Sorry about that. Hi. What's up? Okay. I'm gonna do my best to get everything and to be able to read everything and all that jazz. But yeah, today I'm going to do a special Learn Mahjong with Jimmy stream. Woo! Okay, and the reason why I want to do this is because I want a lot of people to love Mahjong. Okay. Ah. Hi. Sorry about that. Wait, what is that sound? Is my stream on? Oh, here, there we go. I muted. Okay. Let's see. I'm so bad with technology. I'm really sorry. Okay. Is it this one? Did I make it? Can you see me? Am I here? Can you see me? Maybe. Okay. There's no echo or anything, right? You can see me? Yes? I don't know. Okay. Anyway, I have the Mahjong Soul like site because they do have some sort of like tutorial, which I'm not a huge fan of, but it is there. So I will use that as like a basis to sort of explain the overall essence of Mahjong. And then I'm going to use my Mahjong tiles here to show or explain in detail. Okay. And I think I might actually post this, or at least post an edited version of this on my YouTube that I don't really post on, but okay. So hopefully this helps someone out there. Let's take a look at what Mahjong Soul teaches. Alright. So yes, there are 5 basic types of tiles in Mahjong. And it can be broken down to 2 main types. One is the suit tiles, so number tiles, and the second one are the non-number tiles. We usually call them the honor tiles. And so yeah, we have 3 different number tiles. These are called man, the character tiles, pin, the circle tiles, and then so, which are sticks or bamboos. Yeah. Oh, the other thing is I did learn Mahjong in Korean, so sometimes I might get the terminology a little bit confused, but hopefully you'll be able to keep up with the rambling that I'm about to do today. Okay, and there are 2 types of honor tiles. One is the wind tiles, and the second one are the dragon tiles. So wind and the dragon. Let's see, what else does Mahjong Soul tell us? How to win a hand. Discard the card you don't want, and then it just shows the hand. Okay, so in Mahjong, you play with 4 people, right? Well, you play with 3 other people, so 4 people plays. And everyone gets a turn at drawing a card and then discarding the tile that you need least. Okay, so what does that mean? How do you make your hand? Like, what do you differentiate as what you need least? Okay, well, the entire point of your hand is to complete a dragon. Now, Jimmy, what is a dragon? A dragon consists of 1 pair or a head. Okay, a head. So a head is a pair. So it's the same thing of like just 2 of any tile. And then you have to make 4 bodies. Okay, 4 bodies. Let me just go back really quick and explain what these heads and bodies mean. So if we look here, there's 1 through 9 of man, there's 1 through 9 of pin, and there's 1 through 9 of Seoul, and there's 4 different kinds of wind tiles, east, south, west, and north, and there are 3 dragon tiles, white dragon, green dragon, and red dragon. And the thing is, each of these tiles have 4 of them. So there's 4 of 1 man, there's 4 of 2 man, there's 4 of 6 pin, there's 4 of 9 so, there's 4 of souths, there's 4 of red dragons, okay? So each tile, there's going to be 4 of them in the entire game, okay? So there's going to be 4, it's set. Now, out of these 4 tiles, if you collect half of them, so if you collect 2 of them, that will make a pair, right? So that will be your head. And there are 2 ways to make a body. If you collect 3 of the 4 tiles, right? So if you have 3 of the 7 pin or 3 east tiles, that's one way to make a body. The second way to make a body is by sequences, so numerical consistency. So like 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 5, 6, 7, right? But 8, 9, 1, that doesn't count as a body, okay? So it has to be 1, 2, 3, or 7, 8, 9, or 2, 3, 4, right? You get it, you get me, right? Okay. So again, 1 head or a pair and 4 bodies. So it could be, you could get 3 of the 7 pins, 3 of east, 7, 8, 9 man tiles, and 5, 6, 7 bamboos or so, and that would be the 4 bodies. Okay? Let's see. All right. It says winning 4 sequences or triplets and 1 pair equals winning. Like I said earlier, that's how you win when you complete your dragon. So all 4 players are trying to make sure that they complete their dragon before anybody else does. Okay? All right, let's see. All right, they're teaching us the term tenpai, which means ready hand. That means, okay, so you start off with 13 tiles, okay? 13 tiles, and you draw the 14th tile, right? And if you don't complete your dragon, you have to get rid of one, the one that you need least in order to achieve your goal for completing your dragon, okay? Now, if you are in the state where you have 13 tiles and you only need 1 more tile to complete your dragon, right? So let's go back really quick. So this is a head here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 4 bodies. So let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So this is completing a dragon with 14 tiles, yeah? But if you have the 14th tile that you need, you completed making your dragon. But there's another pattern, right? Right before you get the last tile that you need to complete your dragon is what we call tenpai. Okay, it means you are in tenpai. Sometimes I guess you can say 10 for short, like, oh yeah, I'm in 10, right? Or yes. So let's take a look here, okay? So this person has a pair or head. There's 1 body, 5, 6, 7, another body, right? 7, 8, 9, the 3rd body, and they need 1 more body, right? So if you look here, they have 4 and 5 of pin, right? So how do you make this into a body? What do you need, right? How do you make 4 and 5 pin, right? What do you need to draw, or what do you need in order to make this into a body, right? So it's not like it's 4, 4, or 5, 5, right? It's 4 and 5. So you needed the sequential one, right? So in order to make this into a body, you need either a 3 of pin or a 6 pin. Then that becomes one body, your final body that you need in order to complete your dragon. Okay. Right, so I think they go through little quizzes, like which tile does the hand need for winning? Let's take a look. All right. So 4, 5, 6, this is one body. 1, 2, 3, second body. 5, 6, 7, third body. 3, 4, that's not a body. And this is a head, right? We have the head. Good. So now we need the 3 and the 4 pin to become your fourth body. How do you make this into the body? Do you need an east? You need a 3 so? No, you need a 2, right? In order to make this into a body, you need either a 2 or a 5 pin, right? Sorry, I meant pin. 2 or 5 pin, right? So the answer is A. Now, which tile does the hand need for winning? Again, right? Let's take a look at here. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3. That's one body. 4, 5, 6. Second body. 7, 8, 9. That's your third body, right? So now you need another body, last body, and a head or a pair. Now let's take a look at here. We have 1, 1, 1. Okay, this could be one body, right? Okay. All right. Then what do you need, right? 2 could be the pair, right? Let's take a look. There's no 2 here. Why is there no 2? If the 2 is here, that could also be an answer. But if we take a look at the one of bamboos, this is the one of one bamboo. I know it's like a bird. But if you take 2 of these and look at it as a head or a pair, right? Then you're left with 1 and 2. How do you make 1 and 2 into a body? You need a 3, right? So actually, this hand or this dragon is in tenpai form, but there are 2 ways to actually complete your dragon. One is the 2 bamboos or 2 so, or the 3 of bamboos, the 3 of so's. Okay, so the answer is this one, B. Okay, let's take a look. A winning hand must contain a yaku. Right? If you achieve tenpai but have no yaku, a no yaku notice will be shown. Okay, I feel like they jumped through everything and just threw the term yaku in there. But yaku just basically means it's a pattern. What's a yaku? I just play by feel. Okay, yeah. Yaku is pretty much a pattern of your hand that you need in order to win points. Okay, you can complete your dragon by having a head or a pair and 4 bodies. That would be completing your dragon, but you need a yaku. Okay. So, in order to explain yaku, I'm going to just quickly talk about calling. Okay. I don't know if they'll explain it here. Okay, maybe I should explain this first. Okay. No. Okay, I'll explain. Hey, Tux. Okay, I'm gonna explain calling. All right. So there are several ways you can call tiles. Okay. So earlier when I mentioned tenpai form, which means you only need 1 more tile to complete your dragon, right? If someone else discards the last tile that you need in order to complete your dragon, then you can call ron and then that would be a call, right? That would be your win call. If you draw the last tile that you need in order to complete your dragon, you'd say tsumo, and that is the call to complete your dragon. Okay, so those are the two calls for the winning call. Other than those calls, there is chi and then there's pon. Okay, so what is the difference between pon and chi? Well, we mentioned earlier that there are two ways to make a body, right? One is if you get 3 out of the 4 tiles that exist in the entire game. Okay, but let's say you only have, let's say, 2 white dragons. Okay, you have 2 white dragons in your hand, and someone else discards the 3rd white dragon, right? You can use that to make a body for yourself, right? So you can say pon, and you can actually bring the discarded white dragon to you and show everybody, look, I have 2 of them already, so I'm just gonna take your white dragon. So that means you're gonna have the body, one of your bodies already open or shown. Okay. All right, that's one of the calls. Okay, another call is chi. Okay, so in order to make your body, again, there's 2 ways. One, if you get 3 out of the 4 tiles, or sequential order. Okay, so chi is if, let's say, you have a 2 and a 3, or let's say, here, let's go back. Here, you have a 3. Okay, no, this is already tenpai. Let's go for here. Okay, so let's say you have a 4 and a 5 of pin. Okay, you don't have the 3 or a 6 of pin, but let's say the person right in front of you, right, who is sitting right in front of you, okay, discards a 3 or a 6. Okay, if they discard it, you can actually bring that to you as well, right? So you show your 4 and 5 pin, take that 3 and say chi. You bring it, and again, it's open. Your body is open. You let everybody know, I'm going to make my dragon using these 3 tiles for one body. Okay? So those are the basic calls. There's another one, which I will explain that one later. But for now, just try to remember pon and chi, okay? The biggest difference here is for chi, the person who discards the tile right before you is the only person you can chi from. Whereas pon, you can take the discarded tile from anybody. So you can take it from someone who's seating in front of you, on the left of you, the right of you. You can say, I have 2 of those tiles already. Give me the 3rd one. This is going to be the body that I create for my dragon. Okay. Sorry, let's move on a little bit. Wait, we already did this. Right. So chi has to be from the player who plays before you. Exactly. You can only chi from one person in the entire game. The person who is sitting right in front of you. Okay. Okay. So, why is it important to mention that there is a no yaku notice, right? If you can complete your dragon by calling, saying ron, or not ron, saying pon or chi, right? It becomes too easy, right? Every time someone discards something, if you make a body out of it, you're gonna be able to make your body super, super fast, right? That's not fun, because then everyone will be calling, right? It's just going to be a calling festival. So there are restrictions as to which tiles you can call because each hand or each pattern will be costing a certain number of hans, which means points, okay? So there is a list in Mahjong Soul that counts as yaku and what doesn't count as yaku, whether it has to be open or closed or whatever. So we'll talk about that right after this. Yeah, by the time you see no yaku notice, you're screwed, right? It's really difficult, and that's why you don't have to memorize all of the patterns or all the yakus, but there are very common yaku that show up throughout most games, and we'll be going over that later on. But you just have to keep note of what you are going for. So like even in poker, right, you have to try to make a specific hand to win or get points out of people, right? It's like the same concept. All right. Now they did explain this, the simple yaku hai. Okay, I think they're trying to explain this, but okay. So the dragon tile, is there no way to get out of no yaku? Of course there is a way to get out of no yaku. It's because if you call, right? Okay, I'll explain that in a bit. Okay, let me just explain why the honor tiles are the way that they are, okay? So, like I said, in order to make a body, there are two ways, right? There is the sequential, and then there is 3 of the same tiles, right? Now, with that in mind, here, let me just take out no yaku or furitan. Right. We will explain that really quick. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Aren't my tiles beautiful? Okay. So here, if you look, is it too small? As you can see, there's 4 of the same tiles like this, right? Yes, this is a Mahjong set. Alright. So, as we mentioned, there are 2 ways to make a body, the sequential and the honor tiles. Now, if you have the number tiles, you can actually, you have more ways of making your dragon or your body, right? Because you'll be able to make your body in multiple ways, right? You can do it with 456, 666. There are many ways to make your body using the number tiles. Whereas if you have honor tiles, there's only one way to make that into a body, right? You need to collect 3 out of the 4 in the entire game. So it's significantly more difficult to make a body, right? Using the honor tiles. So why are they important? Why do people collect them? Why would you say pong and bring them to make a body, right? Why go through all the trouble? Because a lot of these tiles count as yaku. Okay, so the 3 dragons, the white dragon, green dragon, and red dragon, actually, if you have 3 of these, that counts as a yaku. So you won't ever get a no yaku as long as you have 3 of these, okay? As long as you call it, you have it, closed, you have it with you. No matter what, you will have a yaku and you won't have to worry about no yaku, okay? Winds are a little bit trickier, and I'll explain that to you. So if you look at this little 4 squared, like the squared thing in the middle of the table, the mahjong table, I have one here too. It's pink. It's super cute. You see that there are wind tiles at the corners, okay? And it's just pointing towards the seat player, and it's telling you what seat you are. What does that mean? Well, you see this red one up here, the east? Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, so if you see the east here, right? That means you're going to be starting the game, okay? Or you're going to be starting the round. So in Mahjong, you play with 4 people, and everyone, it's a very, very peaceful game. Everyone takes turns, okay? So you go in a counterclockwise manner, and you each take a turn to draw a tile and discard the tile that you need least, okay? But who is the one who gets to start first, right? So after it's automatically decided through Mahjong Soul, you're going to be seated in the seats that are randomly placed. So if you look here, it looks like you're going to be playing as the west seat, okay? That just means that you're going to get your east chance, for the third, okay? So this person sitting here will go first, draw 1, discard 1. Then this person who's sitting south is going to draw 1 and discard 1. And finally, you're going to draw 1 and discard 1. And the person sitting at the north will draw 1 and then discard 1. After that, east repeats, right? Now, regarding these seatings, so let's say you play 1 round, and let's say you complete your dragon before anybody else completes their dragon, okay? If you complete your dragon before anybody else and you're not seated at the east, the next person to become east is this person who is currently sitting in the south seat. So then this shifts like this, right? And then this person becomes the new east seat. And again, they play again. Now, let's say this person sitting in east was the person who completed their dragon first, okay? This person sitting in the east seat completed their dragon first. That means that person is going to become east one more time, okay? And I'll explain why that is a good thing and a bad thing later on, because it's concerning points which you don't really need to memorize at this current moment in time. So we'll talk about that later. Now, okay, so we talked about 2 things. So this person would be east seat. You're sitting west seat. But what is this thing in the middle? It says east too. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay. For example, if let's say you are so you are sitting on the west seat, right? And you have three of the west tiles. You have 3 of these. This is west, okay? So you have 3 of these, okay? That means you have your wind, your seat wind. This counts as a yaku, all right? So if you're seated in the west seat and you get 3 of these, or if you call it from somebody else who discards it, you have a yaku. So you don't have to worry about the no yaku, okay? But let's say someone sitting in the south seat calls your west tiles, okay? Then they need to make another yaku because this will not count as a yaku, okay? For them. When you say east here in the middle, it just means it's the wind of that table, of that round, okay? So it's the east round. And what that means is even if you're sitting west, if you collect 3 of the east, this counts as a yaku too, okay? This counts as a yaku. So you don't have to worry about no yaku. For south seat 3 west will only be a body. Exactly, Tux. Exactly. You remember from our last time we talked about this. That's good. Now, if the person sitting in the east seat collects 3 east tiles, right? They will get a point. Well, they will get points for the east round and also points for being in the east seat. Okay? That's why we say prevalent wind and then seat wind, right? So the round wind and then the seat wind, okay? So if you're sitting in the east during an east round, you get double, right? Double the yaku. Okay, so that's why it's easy to pon because you can pon from everybody, right? Whereas if you just have the restriction of qing, then you can only call it from the person who's sitting right in front of you, therefore limiting your chances of calling, right? So saying pon is easier, right? Because there's a higher chance that you can take it from someone else's discard. But also you have to make sure that the calls that you make count as a yaku. And that's why a lot of people do keep some of the honor tiles that will give them a yaku, even if they only have one for the time being. But again, there are it's easier to make your body with the number tiles. So when you start out, it's actually almost like very what do you call that? Like an opening to discard if you have any single honor tiles. Okay, and when I started learning Mahjong, it was more like, let's say you only have one east with you, right? You only have one east with you, and you say, oh, there's only one of them, and it's going to be hard to make this into a body. Let's get rid of it. You throw it out. A little bit later down the line, you also draw another east and say, oh my gosh, I could have used this. And then you stress out about it. Thing is, you already discarded it. Don't stress out about it. Just quietly discard that too. No worries. Okay? Hey, banana. What? Alright. This is another very common yaku, which is simple. Simple, all simples. Okay? Now, all simples basically means you're making your dragon only using 8 number tiles, and the number tiles have to be only within 2 through 8, okay? So you can't use any of the dragon tiles, you can't use any of the wind tiles, you can't use any 1s or 9s to make your dragon. Thank you for the alert, banana. I hope you have a good day or evening. Yes. Okay. So yes, you must not have any of the tiles below. Exactly. So you can't use any of these to make your head or your body. Okay. I'm gonna go back real quick here. So the reason why a lot of people explain tangyao or all simples first is because actually this yaku can be called. So you are allowed to pon or chi while trying to make this hand, while trying to make this yaku for your dragon. Okay. So if you do end up, let's say, calling, right, a 4 from someone when you have a 3 and a 5, but you have, let's say, 3 wind tiles that are not your winds or the round wind, then you can just quietly discard these wind tiles that you won't be needing, okay, and try to make a tangyao, or try to make all simples, okay? Once you get used to all the other possible hands or yakus, that you can sort of see better options for you if you do make a call and you don't know how to make your hand into a valid yaku, okay? Can you get prevalent wind even if you are not east seat? If the table or the round is east, then you can definitely get points if you have 3 east. It'll count as the prevalent win, okay? So that wouldn't be an issue. If you are playing east and north, not north, east and south, then you have to be careful to keep tabs on if you're playing in the east round or south round, okay? So sometimes if you're playing in the south round and you forget to check the table, right, you might say, okay, east is okay, no worries, and you pull in the east, not realizing that it's already the south round, right? Then it could be a little bit dangerous. I have only seen east round. It's okay. I think for beginners, a full east and south game might be a little bit too long anyway. So it is actually really good and good practice for you to play just east games too. Because that's when you want to try to practice making your dragons. Okay? So just practice making your dragon while making valid yaku, okay? Alright. Okay, alright. This is the yaku that I want all beginners to love, okay? And that's why one of my emotes actually have the riichi stick here like this. And the reason why riichi is so important is because it's there to help you in case you don't have any other yaku, or if in case you don't know if you have a yaku. And it also gives you extra bonuses. Now, what is riichi? Okay, right? That's always the biggest question. What is riichi? Riichi is when you complete your dragon in the form up till tenpai. So it's not completed yet, but it's in tenpai form, right? Do you remember what tenpai was? Yes, ready hand. So, if you are in tenpai form, but also you didn't make any calls, so you didn't pon and you didn't chi, and your hand is sealed, right? You didn't take it from anybody else's discards. You completed, you made it up to tenpai form just by drawing your tiles that you need, okay? That's amazing. That's great. You didn't need anybody's help. You are a grown-up. You were wearing your big boy, big girl pants, and you actually went all the way to tenpai by yourself. That's really impressive, isn't it? So you should get acknowledged for that. That's when you are allowed to call riichi. Now, what does that mean? It means that you take out 1,000 points. 1,000 points from your own bank, right? This is the stick for 1,000 points, okay? Right? You take this little thing out and you put it right in front of you like this. Right? And you tell everybody, riichi, I only need one more to complete my dragon business. I only need one more. And I'm even telling you guys that I only need one more. Alright? I'm telling you. I told you. I warned you. I only need one more business. Right? And what does that mean? It means, hey, look, I already told you. So if you deal in, count this as one yaku. Okay? Alright, since I already told you, I only need one more. Right? Give me that yaku. Okay? Now, if you tell people that you only need one more, they're going to do their best to not deal in. What is dealing in? It means they're gonna do their best to not give you your winning tile, right? So, if by chance they do deal in, let's say they do discard your winning tile, right? Then you would say ron, right? And you'll be able to get the uradora. Now, let me just quickly explain. See, this is the good thing about having your own tiles when explaining. Right? They don't know what your winning tile is. That's why they can deal in accidentally. Right. Let me just quickly show you how Mahjong is set up. How it's actually set up. Because in Mahjong Soul, it doesn't show everything. Okay? So I'm just going to quickly move the camera down a little bit. I hope this is showing. Alright, I'm gonna change my scene. I'm gonna move it over so you can see my tiles a little bit better. Maybe you could go a little bit low, even more. Yeah, that works. Can you see that? I hope so. Okay, so alright. Maybe I should have set this up beforehand. I got too excited. Anyway. Basically, you stack up your Mahjong tiles like this into 2 rows of 17 each. Like this. So that's your first row. And then you stack it again like this. It is a card kept to Sakura. It's a gaming mat actually. It's not an actual table. Isn't it cute? I do have an Angry Birds table, but this one is just a gaming mat. Right? It's cute, right? I spent good money on it, so it better be cute. Anyway, so as you can see there. Oh wait, maybe I should move the camera a little bit this way. Okay. Yeah. Right here. So we have our 2 rows of 17. And you just pile it up like this. Oh shoot. I just got my nails done. So I can't do it right now. Maybe I could try again. But you don't have to do this all at once. Let's do that again. Take 2. Alright. It's not the best place to do this. Alright, I'm just gonna do it separately. Alright, so this is 2 stacks of 17. And we do this all the way throughout. So there's 2 stacks in front of you, 2 stacks in front of person and the other wins as well, right? And then you sort of you roll, right? So if let's say this is like a 5, okay? Let's say I rolled a 5, right? So it starts from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you actually go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you break it, and then you start drawing from the other tiles. So I draw 4 here. The next person takes 4 like this. Next person takes 4. Another 4. Another 4. Another 4. And just keep on going until you end up with 13 tiles. Okay? Wait. End up with 13 tiles, okay? And this becomes your starting hand. go this way. Sorry, it's so messy. This is my first time doing this, so I didn't think I was gonna end up streaming this, but here we are. Anyway, so you're gonna... Hi, Final! So yeah, that's how you get your opening hand, okay? Now, we're talking about the dead wall, or the wall that you don't use, okay? So earlier we rolled a 5, so you take the 5 here, and there's going to be another wall on this side as well, right? So you're gonna also bring 2 more like this, and this ends up becoming the dead wall. So it's just 2 layers of 7. So it's 14 tiles that you will not be seeing in the entire game, and you don't know what they are. Okay, you don't know what they are. You don't know what they are. So your winning tile could possibly be in here, but you're gonna have to take the risk, right? So it makes it more interesting. If you know that every single tile is going to be in the game, then, you know, there's no point in saying like, oh, that person is going to discard it, or I'm gonna tsumo it. It's gonna be too easy. So you take away these 14 tiles, and then you sort of have to take a risk to see, you know, maybe this tile will be in the dead wall, will it be not? Well, you know, there's many options, and that's why it's also important to sort of... Does everyone roll? Ah, very good question. The east seat is going to roll, okay? So remember how I said everyone takes a turn to become the east seat? When it's your turn to become east seat, you roll so you can distribute the tiles for your dragon, okay, for your tiles. Okay? Alright, so going back to explaining riichi, if you notice in the game, there's usually one tile at the upper left corner, and that's the tile that indicates what the tora is. What is tora? Tora, there's actually 2 kinds of tora. One is the red tora, right? We call that the akadora, right? The red 5s. And usually there's 3 of them, right? So for each suit. So there's the red 5 of man, red 5 of pin, red 5 of so, right? And those are the akadora. Why do you only break from the east seat? You don't break from the east seat only. You roll it. Okay, so you roll once to see who can roll as... who gets to roll. And the second person rolls again. So if it's a 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, you break it off from this wall over here. So it really depends on the dice roll, okay? Explaining this part isn't too important for when playing Mahjong Soul, so I do want to sort of minimize that part. I can explain that at a different video or different stream, I guess. But for today, I'm just going to try to explain the concept of tora, concept of like why the dead wall is so important, why riichi is important, okay? Tux, trust me, I will explain more of how to distribute tiles at offline mahjong later. But okay, so that tile that is marking the tile for tora, right? So I said there's 2. One is the red akadora, right? Akadora, the red 5s. The second one is the tile, the tora marking at the top left corner. And basically, if you see that tile at the top left corner, that tile is not the tora. It's actually the tile that comes after that that becomes the tora. So for example, if the tile that's shown at the top left is a 5만, it means that the tora for that round will be 6만. Okay? So this is not the tora. This is the tora. If you make your dragon, if you complete your dragon using this tile, for every number of 6만 you have, it becomes an extra bonus yaku. Okay? Now, in offline mahjong, what determines the tora is from the dead wall, actually. So let's say this is the dead wall. Then from the very edge, you count 1, 2, 3, and this tile becomes the tora marking. Okay? So if you look here, this is the 7만. So this means that the tile after this, which is 8만, becomes the tora. Okay? This becomes the tora. If you complete your dragon using the 8만, for every number of 8만 you have, you will have an extra bonus yaku. So it's gonna be a strong hand. Okay? Now, let's say you are ready to riichi because you are in tenpai form. If you do riichi, again, earlier I said that it means that you are in tenpai form by just drawing the tiles that you needed. You didn't complete up to the tenpai form by calling or taking tiles that other people discarded. So you just made your tenpai form all on your own because you're special, you're talented that way, right? And you're telling people, look, I only need one more to complete my dragon business. How is the tora determined? It's always going to be the third. So the dead wall, there's 14 tiles here, right? So 7 stacked like this. So 1, 2, 3. The third one in, the top one, is going to be your tora marking, okay? It's always the third tile. Okay? Okay, so once you do riichi and you can't change your hand anymore, right? You have to wait for that last tile that you need, right? Let's say that you did end up completing your dragon, whether someone discarded it or you were able to draw the last tile that you needed, right? You told everybody that you only needed one more, right? And you actually did complete it despite the fact that you actually told them, hey, watch out, right? You deserve an extra point. You deserve more, right? So, for those who complete their dragon or win the round by after riichi, right? You're able to see the uradora, which means underneath the tora. Ura just means under, okay? So you take this out and you see the second tora, okay? So here, this is the 4, okay? This is the 4 of man. So what does that mean? That the 5 of man becomes tora too. So if you already complete the dragon without seeing this, right? If by chance you have one or more of the 5 man, right? Because you won the hand, it means it also counts as extra bonus yaku. So it's super great to do riichi and win. Okay? I hope this is easy to follow for now. Okay. So that is the purpose of yaku and why of riichi and why it's important, and it's a very common yaku, especially for beginners, because if you call without really understanding yaku, yeah, in Mahjong Soul you can't actually see the tora. The tora like this. You mean like this? They just show you this one, I believe. I don't know if there's another feature that shows the entire dead wall, but it usually just shows it like this at the top right, or top left, like this. So this, yeah, it'll be right here. And it just means that, you know, this is 7 man. So you have one less 7 man that you can use in the game, but also 8 man. The one after that is going to be extra points. Hey Desu! I'm trying my best to explain the basics of Mahjong. But yeah, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna switch over to... I have never had riichi, so that is why I haven't seen it yet. I see. But riichi is really good, especially if you don't want to see the no yaku. So I favor... I would say I favor riichi. I want more people to like and appreciate riichi. Okay. Right. Oh, okay. I'm gonna switch scenes again. And yeah, let's take a look at what Mahjong Soul... Oh, okay. Which of the following sequence is a yaku? Right? So let's take a look. You have to look at the floor, right? Riichi is more beginner friendly. I mean, okay, so what I would suggest is play a lot of friendly matches and just ask everybody, or if they all permit it, try to play like a no call game. I wouldn't mind playing a no call game with you, just so that you can get a feel for riichi, because it's not always the answer, but if you keep in mind that you're only going to do riichi, then it helps you sort of be more patient with your calls and more less likely to make calls that are messy. Does that make sense? So yeah, maybe after this we could play some friendlies if other people don't mind playing no call riichi. Yeah, maybe we could do something. But yeah, for now, let's analyze this floor, okay? So if you look here, it says East Round, and this is the East Seat. So which of the following sequences is a yaku? A, B, or C? Going once, going twice. I'm just going to assume you guys all know that it's A, the East, because you cannot get a yaku from South or West. Lurking at the moment as I'm distracted by something. No worries, Final. Thank you for lurking. Okay. Now here. Okay, no worries. Thank you for dropping by, Final. Which tile should you discard if you want to achieve Tangyao? Okay. Which one do you want to discard? Okay, so let's take a look here. Alright. We have two man, right? Which tile should you discard if you want to achieve Tangyao? Right. 2-2, this is your head. 4-5-6, your first body. We have 3 and 4 is going to be the body that you want to create later, right? So either 2, 3, 4 or 3, 4, 5. So like you don't have to worry about that. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and you drew a 4, right? So 5, 6, 7, that's already a body. So you're debating 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Also 1, 2, 3, or 4, 5, 6, and discard 7, right? The 1 bamboo AA. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to create tangyao, right? Because 1 is a terminal. Very good. Udon says, I think I'm getting less no yakus after playing with Jimmy, Cherry, and XSL. That's great, that's great. Also, I feel like a lot of streamers like to call a lot. And I don't know, I mean, calling's not bad. I'm not saying calling is bad, but I think also like a lot of streamers are used to fast hands, and so they know what yaku they're going for, so they call a lot because they know exactly what they're doing, you know. So if as a beginner following that pace is not always going to be to your benefit, especially if you're not comfortable with all the different kinds of yaku you can make, you cannot make. So I think there's a very valid reason why they do split up the rooms as they do, you know, with the bronze, silver, gold, jade, etc., etc., etc. So if you call, then you risk no yaku. No yaku is more frustrating for new players since they don't know all the yaku. That's why I asked if riichi is more beginner friendly. Ah, yes. And actually, I think if Mahjong Soul adds in a no call option for, you know, making, you know, like a room, especially for bronze room, I think that'd be great, because then a lot of the new Mahjong players will be able to practice playing like amongst the other new Mahjong players without feeling the pressure of calling just because the little shiny button pops up. So I don't know. Well, I think it would be a good idea, but I think I'm a genius, so like, you know. Anyway, I'm just kidding. All right, okay, let's take a look. Oh, I did I skip something? This table is in the way, so I have to stand up to read. Hold on a sec. Let's see. Which tile should you discard if you... we already did this one. We said this one. Okay. Now that we have learned the tiles and some yaku, let's check out the game interface. Master... Oh, okay. Please look at the screen above. I shall explain to you one by one, yeah. Okay. Alright. And... she is showing just the interface of Mahjong Soul, really. But yeah, I think this is great because I don't have a lot of room to show the full table here. So we will use this for the time being. So this is the east round, and the one who's sitting in front of you is the east. Yeah. Person sitting on the left of you is south. You are west, and the person sitting on your right is the north, right? Up here, top left, this is the tile, you know, that marks the Torah, right? So, in sequential order, the next one for 7 man is 8 man, but here, this is Jung, right? So what's the order for the dragons or the winds, right? So normally, if we're talking about like winds in general, it's usually like, what is it? East, west, south. No, east, west, east, north, west, south, or something like that, right? But for Mahjong, the order is east, south, west, and north. Okay, I know it's you'll get used to it. East, south, west, north is the order. So for example, if your Torah marking is a north, then the Torah for that round is going to be east. Here, for the dragons, it's usually 백발중. So white dragon, green dragon, then red dragon. Okay? So here we see the red dragon as a marking for the Tora, which means that the Tora is going to be the white dragon. Okay? So if you make your dragon using white dragons, you will have Tora. Okay? Okay. Great. And it shouldn't be too much of an issue because in the game, all the Toras, every single Tora is marked by this little shiny thing, especially for beginners. So you don't have to worry about that. It'll let you know that it's more expensive because it's shiny like my nails. All right. Okay. And yeah, basically the remaining tiles, it says 67 here. So we're just starting out, right? So it also helps to sort of like remind you, okay, there are 50 tiles left that the four of us can draw. So the chances of this coming out is, so what? I only have 2 more draws left. The probability of that. So it sort of helps you try to see how much of a probability you have regarding your tiles as well. So it's really nice. Yeah, let's take a look here. What is she says a lot. She says a lot of things. Okay, let's read. She says round east is your current round wind. Oh, she's just explaining this. 67 means the number of tiles remaining. If this number becomes 0, the current game will end. Okay, so I already explained that. So let's move on. Each player discards their unwanted tiles in front of their hands. You can call on the discarded tiles for chi, pon, and kan. This is where they decide to explain chi, pon, and kan. Okay, interesting. All right. So this is where I'm going to explain kan because it is a good time, especially since I already have this set up. Here I explained chi, and I explained pon, and here kan. Okay, kan. Kan is when you already have 3 of the 4 tiles. Right? 3 of the 4 same tiles, right? So here, if you have 3 6-man, right? And let's say you either draw the last 6-man, or if somebody else discards the last 6-man, hi Dave, then you're able to call kan, okay? You're able to take that 3-tile body and make it into a 4-tile body, which still counts for 1 body, okay? Now, here is the part of kan that you don't see on Mahjong So, okay? So I'm gonna switch my screen. All right, so I'm gonna move the camera down again. Sorry. Okay. All right, so like I said, this is the dead wall, and this is the marking for your Tora. However, if you kan, right, which means you have 3 making into a 4, right? So essentially, you need to draw another tile, right? Because it's the same thing. If you bring a tile in and you don't discard it, right, you're going to be a tile short because it still counts as 1 body, right? So where do you get this? Okay. So where do you get the extra tile, right? You actually get it from the dead wall. If you kan once, you will actually get your tile from over here, this part of the dead wall, right? So this is what you draw, okay? And so, okay, before the game ends, there's going to be like more tiles over here, right? So this is the rest of the wall or whatever, right? Let's just say there's more like this, right? Then, because you took one from this side, right? You still need to make sure that this, you have to delete 14 tiles from the entire game. So actually this last tile over here, this one down here, is taken away. So you can't draw this tile. The last person to draw cannot draw this tile anymore. It's gone. It's out of the game. Done, okay? So now then this becomes the last tile of the game, okay? All right? Now, if you kan, right? Okay, you actually open another tora like this. Oh wait, let's say it's something else. So this becomes your new tora, right? So this is a 6-man, which means 7-man becomes the tora. Yeah, you can't draw from here. You can only draw from here if you kan. You can't draw anymore. These are done. These are out of the game. Unless you kan again and you take this one. Okay? Ignore that. Anyway. Yeah. This is just the logistics of how this works, so I can just explain it. You don't really have to remember all of it. So you have to kan first and then you draw from the dead wall. Yes. So you kan, you take it from the dead wall, and again, if it doesn't complete your dragon, you discard another tile. Okay? Hi, Seon. Yeah. And that's how kan is processed. Okay? So if someone kans, right, and someone else riichis, that means the person who riichi can now see 2 uradora. Can you discard the one you drew from the wall? Absolutely. If you don't need it, get rid of it. Okay? No worries. Same thing. It's just the same thing. You don't need to keep that if you don't need it. Now, if someone kans and another person riichi, or if you riichi, especially if you can do 2 ways of kanning. One is if you have 3 and someone else discards it, then it's an open kan. But if you draw the fourth of the fourth tile, then you can do it. What's it called? An ankan, which is a closed kan. So if it's a closed kan, it means it's a closed hand. Therefore, you can riichi. Now, when someone riichis, right? When there has been another tora open, and they, let's say, complete their dragon, then we can take a look at the second uradora as well. So now we can see both of these tiles, right? These tiles that are literally under the tora, ura-tora, right? So now we take a look at 4 dora. Oh god, that's double tora. All right. So yeah, if you look here, now the 7-man, if you make your dragon using one of the 7-man, this becomes a double dora. This counts as 2 yaku. And this is 4-man, so the tile that counts as an extra yaku or tora is 5-man, right? Yeah. So that's how kan and riichi is carried out. Okay? I did my best to explain. I hope you understood. I know it's confusing. It's you don't really need this extra information to play on Mahjong Soul, but for some people, you want to understand why kan works the way it does, and what tiles are considered dead and all that. So this is why it looks the way it does on Mahjong Soul. Okay? Let's take a look. Okay, so more quizzes. Which of the following hands can chi the 6 of soul, the 6 of bamboo, from the last player? Last player as in the player right before you, right? I didn't know kan even does something to the other tiles. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of players who start off riichi mahjong on Mahjong Soul don't understand this either, which is perfectly fine if you're just going to be playing on Mahjong Soul. I can't answer because I'd be cheating. I'm in Mahjong Soul. You'll notice it on the top left. Okay. So do you want to take a go and choose one of these? Which one can you cheat? Oh, sorry. Ta-da-da-da, this one. Which of the following hands can cheat the 6 soul from the last player? Thanks, Terry. Thank you. Sorry. Yay, very good. Correct. Which of the following hands can pawn the west from another player? A, B, or C, guys, come on. 안녕하세요. Yeah, C, this one. Very good. And Mahjong Soul only explains up to here, but hopefully I was able to explain it in more depth, more detail. So yeah. Pawn is for triples and cheese for sequences. That's right. I may know the tutorial stuff, but no Yaku loves me. Well, we're gonna go over the Yaku now. Okay. So if you click this question mark at the top right corner, it shows you a list of possible Han or Yaku. It's the Yaku overview, right? This is the Yaku overview. And there's just so much. There's so many Yaku. There's so many Han. The simple ones, the very, very basic ones, 1 Han, 2 Han, 3 Han. Occasionally, there might be some Yaku that, reaches, higher. But it's better to focus on the 1 and 2s for now because they're the most common ones. The cheaper it is, it's more common. The more common it is, the cheaper it is, right? The good thing about these hands, these small hands, is that they can be piled on top of each other, okay? I don't download the Yaku list that Zykov sent on Discord. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, there's a lot of Yaku. But I think the most important thing to sort of memorize is which ones are menzen chin only or menzen only, and which ones can be called. So what is menzen? It's what I mentioned earlier. If you complete your tenpai pattern without making any chi, pon, kan, or open kan, right? So it has to be a closed hand. Very good, Tux. You remembered everything from our last conversation. That's great. Yeah, menzen just means closed hand. Exactly. Great. So if you're in menzen, it obviously means you can do riichi. Okay, we already covered this. You could have no other Yaku, right? You could just have been completed up to tenpai, without making any calls, but there's no other Yaku, and so you decided to declare riichi. No worries, that counts as a Yaku. There's even a chance that you might get uradoras, no worries. Now, another menzen only, this fully concealed hand. This means you, even without riichi, right? You actually end up drawing the last tile that you need, okay? Just tsumo, right? So if you do riichi, right? Let's say you did riichi. I didn't make any calls. I'm a grown-up. I'm an independent Mahjong player, right? And you end up getting up to tenpai form without calling pon or chi. You only need one more tile. And you say, okay, look, y'all, I'm gonna riichi. You can get tsumo without riichi for sure, okay? As long as you draw your winning tile, right? As long as you draw your winning tile without making any calls, that is also considered tsumo, which is a yaku. However, if you decide, I'm gonna riichi anyway, and you riichi, and you end up drawing after you declare riichi, then now you have riichi and tsumo. So now this counts as 2 yaku. It just means more points. So it's good. That's why you can pile these up. And that's why riichi is the bomb. Okay? Alright. Wait. What is the difference between tsumo and riichi? Okay. Riichi just means that you need one more tile to complete your dragon without calling whatever, right? Tsumo is riichi or tenpai form, and then you draw the last tile that you need to complete your dragon. Okay? So the biggest difference is that one is one away from completing your dragon, and one is when you complete your dragon by drawing the tile that you need. Okay? Does that make sense? I hope so. Tsumo? Okay, so in order to complete the dragon, there's 2 calls, right? It's either ron or tsumo. Ron is just when you the last tile that you need is discarded by somebody else, and tsumo is when you draw the last tile that you need. Okay? Oh my gosh, Mittens. What? I don't approve of self-hating messages. Mittens, no. We love you here. So one is from someone else and one is from yourself. Yeah, exactly. But won't you have riichi every time you tsumo? No. Riichi, you don't have to declare riichi. You don't have to. You could say, I'm just gonna wait on tsumo. You can. It's absolutely a thing. Sometimes people don't do riichi because you won't be able to change your hand. Because once you do riichi, you can only just draw, and if it's not the right one, you have to discard it. You can't change it. You're like, let's say you did riichi, and you're supposed to be waiting. Let's say you have a 3 and a 5. This is your wait, and you're waiting on the 4. Okay, that's the last tile that you need to complete your dragon. Okay, but you did okay. So I'm in tenpai, so I should do riichi, right? But let's say you drew a 6, right? And you're taking a look at this. But now if I have 5 and 6, I want to get rid of I want to use this 6 that I just drew. Get rid of that 3, wait on the 4 and the 7, right? You can't change it anymore because you did riichi. Okay, sorry, Tux. So, yeah, that's why riichi, some people wait a few turns to see if they could draw a better weight. Okay? Yeah. But those are like more strategy, so that's why I didn't really want to cover it right now, because it is up to preference later on, I would say. Some people, as you know, whenever they get the riichi opportunity, they'll just do it. Some people just wait it out and just never riichi. Some people, right? Like there are many styles, I would say, and who am I to say what's better than the other? But I would say for beginners, just get used to seeing what you are waiting for, what you need, right? Make sure that you have a yaku. Try not to call recklessly, you know? And which brings the topic to the next step, which is the topic of furiten. And oh wait, so if you take someone's tile through that way, you'll lock up your winning tile. If you take someone's tile through the way you'll lock up your winning tile. You'll lock up your winning tile if you riichi. I thought it's better to pon and chi all the time. No, not necessarily. Some people do if they're like going for a specific hand or specific yaku. So like if you see your hand is super close to tangyao, which is all simples, or whatever, then yeah, you want to call as fast as you can so you can win. But going menzen, which means playing without making calls like pong or chi, will give you more probabilities, more ways to make bodies, okay? Zykov recommended aiming for pinfu, chanta, and tangyao. Yeah, those are great tips. Those are great tips. Chanta, it really depends on the hand. Tangyao is usually, like, probability-wise more common because, again, there are more chances of using the sequence, the number tiles, right, versus the honor tiles. Pinfu is always a great one. I love pinfu. So, but pinfu, remember, pinfu has to be in menzen form. Here, look, see? Pinfu has to be in menzen form, which means you cannot make calls. So you should not say pon or chi if you're going for pinfu. And again, you can just pile them up. So actually, riichi, pinfu, tsumo, that's pretty strong already, you know? And the possibility of tora or uradora, right? So it's those combinations that really build your hand, okay? Yeah, so if you take a look, the pure double sequence, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, or 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6 of the same suit, right? This can only be done if it's, again, menzen form. So you cannot make any calls. You can't do chi and you can't do pon, for even if it doesn't have to do anything with that set, okay? The entire hand has to be closed, okay? Closed hand is also better for defending yourself against someone else's riichi. Very good, very good. Because you are able to sort of have a leeway, right? Because once you start calling, you really have like a less of choices to make your hand, to make your dragon, right? So once, if it's still in menzen form, even just a pinfu, right, is still a yaku. But also you could defend while also trying to maintain tempai. Sometimes people just completely, no, I'm gonna defend anyway, let's break my dragon anyway, you know? So again, that depends. Yeah, don't think about defending too much right now, but it is a good point that Coffee 5 p.m. did mention, because defending is also a very, very essential part of Mahjong. So once you get more used to which yaku is more common, which yaku you should be going for, what you can call, what you can't call, then at the next step after that would be to play defensively, because defensive is also very, very important. Yeah. So once you go after the pure double sequence for the 100 points, I would say you don't really need to memorize these because they're very uncommon, and B, Mahjong Soul will let you know. So they're more coincidental yakus, and it doesn't really help to focus on those yaku. So just go up to, I would say personally, the pure double sequence. Keep that in mind, that is also a potential, like, possibility. You don't have to force it. Usually if you do have a pure double sequence, the pinfu will most likely come with it. Not all the time, of course, but these kinds of hands are more likely to be easily built into a combination. So definitely look into, practicing which tiles or which yaku can be piled up. Okay. The two han yakus are usually what's a good word? Usually okay to sort of aim for, but also they're a little bit difficult sometimes, so you don't have to force it. If it happens, great. If it doesn't, like, whatever, is what I would like to say. Only because I personally don't think that should be the yaku that you're aiming for, especially if you're a beginner. Because chances are it's a lot further away than you might think it is. By coincidence, if it is closer, then yeah, go for it. But I'm just saying, the 2-han, 3-han, 6-han, you shouldn't be pushing for it. I would say just focus on completing your dragon for the beginning stages, okay? But yeah, you should take a look at all the different yakus. I won't go through each single one of them because, again, that will later shape how you play. Maybe we'll do more of these streams if you guys are interested. But for the time being, I think we're gonna stick with this level so I can help you guys just sort of ease into riichi Mahjong. How do you even get 3 quads? Doesn't 3 quad exceed hand limit? Okay, 3 quads. This is with the kan, right? Because if you kan, this counts as 3. This counts as a body. This just counts as 3. This is not 4. This counts as 3. This counts as just one body. Okay? And remember, every time you kan, you take a tile from the dead wall, so you'll be able to have tiles to discard. Okay, so no worries. Yes, for 3 quads, you have to call, or actually you can, yeah, so you can call outer kan or inner kan. You have to call it though, because if you just keep it, like, you won't be able to discard the extra tile that you're gonna get from the dead wall, right? So in order to do 3 quads, you have to either do an open kan or an closed kan, but you have to do that 3 times, okay? So like, don't aim for it, I guess, because calling kan is also super dangerous, especially if someone else did riichi. Because here, look. I'll show you why it's dangerous. Yep. So this is the dead wall, yeah? Here's the tora. Oh wait, let me change it over to the big screen. Okay. So here we have the dead wall, right? And we're just gonna have a bunch, like another wall here concerning the rest of the tiles. Right. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm just gonna show you this part. So at this position, right, there's no cons. Wait, so if I con 3 times, I have to choose between a 2 or 3 tile weight at the time of the 3rd con based on what's in my hand. I have to choose between a 2, what? Or 3 tile weight at the time of the 3rd con based on what's in my hand. I don't know what you mean. 3 cons is 12 tiles. Yes? So I'd have 1 remaining, right? Okay, I will show you. I will show you. Alright, so let me get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It doesn't matter what tiles I have. Let's just say I have 13 tiles here. Okay, no. You're thinking of 4 quads. I will show you in a bit, okay? Okay, so this is my hand. Doesn't matter if you can see it or not. It's not too important. This is the dead wall, right? This is dead wall, and this tile down here is supposed to be the last tile, right? Okay. I will show you. All right. Let's say I drew a tile, right? I drew a tile. This is 14 now. And I say, kan. Okay, I said kan. Alright, so there's 4 set aside. This is a kan. Oh, 안녕하세요, 지수님. So yeah, this is kan. Okay? Kan! Now, this counts as 1 body. Okay? This counts as 1 body. But I just got one, right? But I need to discard a tile. But let's say body 1, body 2, body 3, and this is a head. I can't discard any of these tiles. I need a head or whatever, right? I need all of these tiles. So what do I discard? You draw a tile. After you kan, you take a tile from the dead wall. This one. You take this tile first. Okay? So now, you can get rid of one. No worries. Right? It's the same thing. It's as if this is not 4, this is 3. Now you discard one. Right? Once you discard one, because you took one from the dead wall, now this 14 tiles becomes 13 tiles. Yeah? But you need 14 tiles exempt from the game. So, where do you put the 14th tile? You take it from the tiles that you can draw, this very last one, and you attach it to the dead wall. So now this is not the haite. This is not the last tile of the game anymore. This becomes the new last straw. Okay? Now, everyone's going again, right? And I draw another one, another tile. Oh, wait. I can kan this too. I say kan. Right? So this becomes another body. So you have 2 bodies called with kan. There's 4 tiles here, 4 tiles here, but it counts as 3 tiles and 3 tiles because it's a body, right? It's just body, body. And I have to get rid of one of these, right? But if I get rid of one of them, I won't have another head. You take it another one from the dead tile, the dead wall. So you draw another one. And this becomes, right? 3, 3, 3, 3, 2. This is 14 now. Now I can actually discard one, right? Again, this becomes 13. Wait, I forgot to do this here. Again, this becomes 13 tiles. You need the 14th tile away from the game. Take another tile from the very end. Add it to the dead wall. Now this is not the last tile anymore. This down here becomes the last tile, right? And another tora is open. So now it's still these 14 tiles that are exempt from the game, except I conned twice, and there's 2 new doras. And now I have to get rid of one, right? Does that make sense? It's the same, right? This is not 4, this is 3. Think of it as 3. This is not 4, this is 3, right? So 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. Original 13 tiles. Okay? Now other people go. Now it's your turn again. You draw your 14th tile. Ah! I can con again! What do you mean? It's the same thing. This last one can be sequence. It can be sequence or a head, it doesn't matter. You're overthinking it, Walk. I'm surprised you're asking this question, actually. Because you're also a good player. Oh. Okay. Let's say... if you have it like this, right? Yaku example has me questioning. Oh, no. It's because this head at the top, at the right, it's just showing the thing. You're not calling the red head, that's why. Hi, Dimension. I don't know how well it's going. I'm just trying my best to explain. Look, I think it's because you're thinking everything at the right is called, but it's not. This is just the head. It could be, it's weird. It's placed here. It could be like placed here, I guess. It's literally the same thing. It's just a regular dragon, and you just make a regular dragon. So a pair of anything, and you just make, it's the same thing as poning 3 times, and then either a head weight or a body weight or tanki, whatever, right? It's the same thing as poning. Just think of the kan as pon. Will you still finish the 3 quads, please? Okay, sorry. Yeah, so we kan 2 times now, right? So now I also drew 1, and hey, look, I can kan again. So I say kan, bring it here, right? And I have 4 tiles here left, right? So I have to get rid of 1, but I need a 1 body and 1 head. Again, take it from the dead wall. Take it from the dead wall like this, right? Take it from the dead wall. Add another tile to the end like this, right? You don't need one. Discard it. Open the new Torah, like so. And then let's say someone else discards the last tile I need, whether it's a head, or if I'm waiting for either or this is already a head and I'm waiting for the sides like this, or I'm waiting for one in the middle. It doesn't matter. It becomes the same thing. Does that make sense? I really hope this helps. Okay. Okay. Great. I don't know how I started explaining 3 quads because it's really not a common yaku. It's not common at all. So yeah, I don't think you have to worry too much about 3 quads to begin with. If you could do 3 quads, just get rid of the, like, I guess the red dragons, and just go for Tangyao, I guess. Yeah, it's very rare yaku, I would say. Especially because not a lot of people want to do kan. Because once you do kan, look how many new Torah there is. And remember, in this situation, if one person does riichi, that means and win the round, they can see the tiles down here too, right? Then now they have 8 Dora instead of just the initial 2. It's okay, Tux, no worries. But see, look, there's so many. It becomes a dangerous. Just one riichi can become so dangerous. Look, right? With all these like potential Doras and uradoras. So actually, that's why a lot of people say don't kan. Some people say kan because it's for the theatrics. But yeah, if you're playing in tournaments, which maybe you might participate in because there are like tournaments for new players as well occasionally. So, but yeah, overall for tournaments, it's not recommended to kan so many times. Especially if someone's already in riichi or looks like, you know, or you're very far from tenpai, you know. So it's, yeah. I will definitely not play tournament. Oh, come on. It could be just for fun. Like maybe we can have a private tournament for beginner players. We'll see. But yeah, basically, this is the essence of why riichi can be very powerful and why kan is really, really dangerous. Okay. Okay. I did want to explain Furiten actually. Only because Furiten is also just as dangerous as calling without a yaku. So no yaku is very stressful, but so is Furiten. And I really wanted to discuss Furiten with you because I've seen several of you struggle with Furiten. The tile you add to the dead wall when you kan comes from the draw pile, right? Yes, absolutely. Some people actually do kan so that the last tile will not be drawn by another player, right? Because once you take that away, that person doesn't become the last person to draw anymore. So there are other strategies, different situations. It's definitely all case by case. So when I say try not to kan is not good, or some people says kan all the time, you know, you can't take it for, you know, black and white. Okay, it really depends on the situation. Okay. Watch it have lots of exhausted hands. Okay. So I will explain Furiten now. I hope. How do I explain Furiten? Let me take a break first. How are you guys? I need a break. Whew. I hope this is helpful so far. Thank you, Udon. It is helping me. Oh, that's great. That's great. Final, I didn't know you also played riichi Mahjong, actually. I always saw you like lurking. But yeah. It is helping me. I need more practice. Yeah. But the more you play, the more you'll be used to it, and definitely playing with people you know is going to be helpful because they can also give you feedback, and again you can try playing without calling, or you know, give each other some limits so that it could sort of like help you see how to build your hand or how to complete your dragon. So yeah. Tuck says, I am baka. I try to understand, but sometimes I forget what you said and then I get even more confused. Yeah, no. There's definitely a lot of memorizing necessary, especially in the beginning. I learned Mahjong when I didn't know how to read Chinese characters. So that was quite a struggle. I still don't know how to read Chinese characters. The only Chinese characters that I can recognize is the Chinese characters that are used for my name. Because Korean also uses Chinese characters for names, and the Chinese characters that are on Mahjong tiles, and that's about it. So, and I'm doing pretty good with life. So it's okay. Udon, no, we'll do the Chinese lesson another time. Yes, luckily Mahjong Soul has numbers, absolutely. I do keep the numbers on. There are options where you don't have to have the number there, but I do keep it on just so that when I stream, other people can see and be like, oh, okay, so that's a 4-man, that's a 3-man, you know, without, yeah. So I mostly leave the numbers there for y'all, okay? 안녕하세요, 여울님. 오늘은 마작 방송이에요. 그래서 초보자 마작 강의? 강의? Yeah. No worries, Tux. No worries. I want more people to play Mahjong. It's fun. I played Mahjong for about 11 years now. And it's super fun. North, south, east, west is a problem too, though. 학교가 지금 끝나서 방송 바로 달려왔습니다. 아, 안녕하세요. Tux, yes, I've been playing Mahjong for 11 years. Doesn't mean I play, you know, perfect Mahjong or anything like that. I think the amount of time you play isn't necessarily parallel with how well you play. It really depends on how much you study, like strategy, tactics, probability. So there are new players who just learned Mahjong maybe like a few months ago. Okay, maybe not a few months, maybe like 1 or 2 years ago that are stronger Mahjong players than I am because they actually do the study, they do the practices, they do, you know, actually devote time to Mahjong. So it's definitely, you don't have to get discouraged by the amount of time you played or the number of years. It's irrelevant, I would say. I think the time that you invested in actually understanding Mahjong is more important than when you first started. Does that make sense? Study yabai. Exactly. No need to rush. I think Mahjong is like a lifelong hobby. So you have so much time to play Mahjong. So you don't have to worry about playing Mahjong, you know? Don't worry about it. Just focus on the next goal, right? First goal, get used to completing your dragon. Next goal, make sure you avoid Furiten. Next rule, make sure you avoid Noyaku. You know what I mean? So I think as long as you make small goals for yourself. I mean, this is not just Mahjong, this is for life, right? If you give yourself goals, then you'll be able to further grow. First goal, win at least once. Okay. Hopefully today's stream will help you win. But yeah, all right. So I think I'm ready to explain Furiten. Okay. Oof. I think I'm ready to explain Furiten. I'm gonna switch over to this screen though. Let me just quickly put my table down because it's kind of hard for me to see my computer screen. Oof. All right. Okay. Is that okay? I hope so. Anyway, all right. So we have. Is that too low? That's like weird. Okay. I will watch the stream again and again. I will save this and upload it to YouTube, I guess, just so it's easier for you to. It's more convenient, I guess. I don't know. I hope so. Okay. And I'm sure there are better ways to explain Mahjong than what I'm doing here, but hopefully it helps. All right, we're gonna go watch a different game, I guess, to just explain Furiten. Let's go with. We could go to here. We'll go to a gold room match because I don't know if friendly matches are a good way to showcase because I didn't get permission. I don't know these people, so good luck. If they're here watching this, I'm sorry for showing y'all showing everybody your hand, but chances are they won't know me. Anyway, so this is how you play Mahjong, right? With 4 people. 4 people. This person here on our left is the first dealer, the first east, right? Man, that's a lot of reds. They have all the the akadoras. Wow, it's already 2 hours in. Okay. All right. So this person, look here, drew first, and then they're going to discard, right? Why are some tiles shimmering? This is what I was telling you earlier. That Mahjong Soul actually shows which tiles are considered tora, which means extra tiles. Hey Yuki, thanks for showing up. I'm just explaining Mahjong, so if you're interested, rewatch the video. But yeah, here this person draws. Okay, wait, tora, right? So it shows the toras. Okay, so it shows the akadora, the red toras, and also the tuman here, which is the next one after the 1 man. Okay, so here they only show the 10 tiles like this, or I guess 5 of the top tiles. But like I said, it's usually 7 tiles and 7 tiles, so 14 tiles are actually in the full dead wall. Okay, I think they're just showing the top 5 starting from the tora only because they don't want to take too much room for this layout that is Mahjong Soul. So they just compact everything, which is perfectly fine. Yeah, just keep in mind that it's actually 14 tiles that are in the dead wall. Okay? Alright, so now they discarded, I drew one, right? And then I got rid of, oh, sorry. And I guess this one, and I discarded, right? Next person draws, they discard one. Next person draws, discard one. Now, if you look at the floor, there's something in common, right? You see honor tiles like east, like the winds, east, north, south, and you also see the terminals, right? End tiles like 1 man, right? Let's go one more round. All right, another 1 of bamboos, 1 soul. I got rid of a 1 of pin, right? They got rid of the south wind. This person got rid of a west wind, right? So as you can see, everyone is discarding very similarly. Why is that? It's because of the probability, right? Again, there's 2 ways to make your body. One is the sequential order, which is 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Whereas the second way is if you have 3 of the 4 tiles, right, of the same tiles, right? So if you collect 3 of the same tiles, right, which is possible, you can make more. There are more ways to make a body if you're using the number tiles versus it's more difficult to make a body or complete a body using the honor tiles, right? So a wind or a dragon. Now, just another extra step is why are the 1s and the 9s the next thing that is not as popular as the wind or the dragon tiles? Well, let me just explain that before we move on. can do that. Here. Can't make a sequence with honored tiles. That's right, that's right. So if you have tiles like this, 1 and a 2, how do you make this into a body? You need a 3, right? You can only make this into a body if you have a 3. How do you make this into a body? Exactly. You need a 2. You need a 2. How do you make this into a body? One or a 4. You see? You see how different that is? Exactly. And that's why in order to make your body, it's actually easier if you have tiles that are closer to the middle, the center, than tiles that you have at the edge, right? So, probability. That's why if you have something like this, are you going to get rid of the 4? Or the 3? Or the 1? Which tile seems the least necessary? Exactly, right. You don't need that one. You don't need that one. Why? Why would you be in the 310 for 4? If you got rid of the 1, look. What's your weight? Your weight is 2 and 5. The only time that you would be in 4010 would be if you already have a body like this. You already have a body like this, and then you got rid of the 1. And you are waiting for 1 or a 4. This is 4010. Okay? This is 4010. And we're gonna show... I don't know, I don't think there's 4010 in these games. I haven't really checked these, so I don't know. But I'm just... We'll see what happens. Okay. Yeah, don't break your bodies. But also, there's other ways. Like, for example, like... Here, I'll explain this to you. This is a good explanation. Alright, let's say you have your hands that look like this. 1, 3, should I use a different... No, get used to these. I'm gonna train you guys hard. Alright, let's say you have your tiles like this. We have 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6, okay? You might start with an 8 tile on its own. That's sort of useless on your hand, so you discard it only to then later find your waiting on that 8 again. Okay, yeah, exactly. So here, let's take a look. It's 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay? If you take a look here, it might seem like you don't need the 1, right? You have 4, 5, 6 here, that's 1 body, right? 1, it's like all at the end, so you don't really need it. Yeah? So you don't think you need it and you got rid of it. Yeah? But then later on, you draw a 2. What's your weight here? What are you waiting for? What the hell are you waiting for? Come on. Yeah, you're waiting for 1, 4, or 7. Your weight is 1, 4, and 7. This is a great weight. You're waiting on 3 different tiles. That's wonderful. It's a really great pattern. Okay? But just because you discarded one of the weights, even if somebody else discards a 4 or a 7, you cannot say ron. Do you know how frustrating this is? This is super frustrating. Super, super frustrating. Okay, how do you counter this then? All right? How do you counter this? How do you counter this? Now I'm confused again. Okay. Are you confused because there's 3 weights? Is that why? Was that the confusing part? Let me bring my table back. You throw the other tiles. Yeah, you can do that. You can get rid of 2 and 3 or whatever. You can do that. But this is why like looking at patterns is important, okay? Like memorizing some patterns. You'll see some patterns and you'll be like, okay, I can go for ipeko here. I can go for pingui here. I can go for triples here, right? You'll be able to see more once you get used to the different yakus. And that's why it's so important to get familiar with different yakus, different yaku combinations, because then you'll be able to start like seeing, okay, this has the potential of this, that this form is more likely than this. This brings more options, this, right? And I can't go over all of them in today's stream, I think, because that's too much information. And you'll end up forgetting everything else we learned. So I think we can take that slower. But rule of thumb is if you're getting so many of one suit, it's sometimes kind of a shame to discard them just because you think you don't need them. Like, I know that this might sound a bit sus, but you know, sometimes what will come in, you know? If it seems like more man tiles are coming in, then you might want to sort of like keep it for now, you know what I mean? All right, so let's take a look at some of these discards. Yeah, so everyone's still sticking to the honors and the terminals. Oh wait, I'm not showing you. Here, so everyone's sort of sticking to the honors and the terminals. Yeah. Yeah. And so here, I drew a 5 of pin here, and I got rid of the 1. And the reason why I did this is because I'm hoping I could get pingfu. Okay, that's another yaku. Again, you can just take a look at and see what pingfu is. But the reason why I didn't decide on 2 soul as the head, and I'm going to wait on the 6 of pin, is because we have 2 and 3. If it's a double-sided weight like 1 and 4, that is counted as pingfu. So I said, okay, it's more difficult to rely on that 6 to come in right in the middle than the probability of 1 or a 4. See this? Right? I'm waiting. In order to get this into a body, I need to either draw a 5 or a 6, right? But if I want to use one of these as a head, I need a 6 and then a 5 or an 8. Whereas earlier, if I want to use this actually as a head or a body or whatever, right? I just take the 2 out and I just need the 1 or 4 weight. The other option is if a 4 comes in, you know, we could do various things with this. So that's why I got rid of this, the 2, because I'm aiming for pinfu. I need a 6 or 8 for the head. If I didn't, yeah, if I'm waiting for the 6 to come in here, I guess. Okay, I got rid of the 7 because I was very set on using the 5 as my head. Okay, got it rid of again. Oh, this is a good time to explain this. All right. Here, a lot of people do this to avoid furiten. Just because, here, look. I throw out a 7 pin here, right? I throw out a 7 pin. And I immediately drew another 7 pin. It's not too fast, don't worry about it. I drew another 7 pin. And I got rid of it right away. So all has to be in a sequence for pinfu. That is correct. Now, even if I don't aim for pinfu, if I, let's say, keep the 7, and let's say another 7 came in, right? So there's 1 7 on the floor. I'm going too fast. I'll try to explain this. I have 1 7 pin on the floor. I have 1 7 pin in my hand. Let's say I don't get rid of this one. Let's say I don't get rid of this one. I keep it. I say, well, I don't need this west. So let's get rid of the west first. Let's say I end up getting rid of the west. If I get rid of the west here, I have a 7. Let's say I draw another 7. Yeah? And say, oh, now I want to use the 2 7s and the 2 5s. Let's get rid of the 2 and the 3 of bamboos. Okay, so let's say I got rid of the 2 and the 3 of bamboos. And I end up drawing a 2 or a 5 mun here, right? If I do that, I end up in 10 pi, I will have 2 3 4, 7 8 9. I will have 5 6 7. That's the 3 bodies, right? And then I'm waiting for either the 5 5 or the 7 7 to become, or one of them to become a body, right? So then my weight is either 5 of circles or 7 of circles. Let me bring my table back and I will show you this exact hand, just so that we can visualize it, okay? Isn't my table cute? Okay. All right, let me just... Oh, also, isn't my shirt cute? It's like the shirt for Puma, except it's Pikachu. It's cute. Anyway. So the chance of that 7 is lower as you throw in and out. Cute shirt. Yeah, okay. Then over the game you draw 2. Great, you have a body, but you also draw 5 and a 6, right? So let's take a look at these tiles. Right. Now I have all the tiles on this small table. But we got this, All right. I'm gonna try to make room so that we can... Well, yeah, there's 4 of every tile, right? Of course there's gonna be a lot. Okay. Let's do this. Oh my gosh, where is... Okay. Seven, 8, 9. 5, 5. Two, 3, 5, 6, and wherever seven wants to be, and then we have a west. Okay, what? 3, is this right? I hope that's right. No worries, final. Okay, so, wait, is this what it... I think this is what it looks like. And then we drew a 7, like so, right? Okay, great. We got this. Okay, so, here. We have the 7 discarded here, right? This is discarded. Hi River, I'm just teaching Mahjong. We're on the chapter of 4010. The issue is because you discard that 1 right at the start because you're now waiting on a 1, 4, and 7. You're in 4010. So even if someone discards a 7, you can't run on it because you discarded a 1. Yeah, I will explain that one that I showed earlier really quick. But this one, because it's right here and I set it up all nicely, I will use this for now. Okay. Why does the 1 influence the 4 and the 7? Yeah, I will explain that too. We got this. All right. Or should we do that first? I'll explain that first. Let me put this aside. Let me quickly put this to the side. Okay. Right. So you can't see them. I'm using a different scene. Alright, I will work on the example that I showed earlier first. Okay, I will use the circles because it's going to be visually easy to see because I'm guessing you are not used to the character tiles yet, the man tiles yet. So no worries. 2, 3. Then we have the 5 and the 6. Alright, so here. We're gonna go with this. Let's do this. Alright. So if you look here, it's 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Right? How many bodies can you make with this? How many bodies do you think you can make with this? Let's start off with that question. How many bodies can you make with this? Yeah, you can make 2. How many bodies are in here? How many bodies do you see? Completed bodies do you see in here? No, you only see 1 completed tile, right? So let's do this. with the circles. If I can find them. Hey, where's the... Alright, I'll use the red one. This is the same thing, okay? It's just one's mun and one's pin. So it's easier for you to see, okay? So let's say that it's like this, yeah? So, how many completed bodies are in this segment? Right. Not two bodies, but two ways to make a body. So it's either 3, 4, 5, right? 3, 4, 5, or 4, 5, 6, right? There are two ways to make one body in this right now with the tiles that we have. Okay? Okay. Two ways to make one body so far using the tiles that we have, right? If that's the case, if this is already considered one body, whether it's this or this, do we really need this? Right? Do we need this? Do we need this one? You decide, nah, I don't need it. I can get rid of that, and then I can get rid of this, and I'll just like make this one body. No worries. This is also not an issue, okay? You can play like this, and a lot of players do this. It's like, oh, I don't want to deal with the messy what ifs, what happens, what if this comes in. So I'm gonna just get rid of these two. Which is also perfectly fine. That's up to you. However, you decide to get rid of it. Got rid of it. You discarded the one. Alright? You discard the one. Later on, for some reason you don't discard the 3 or the 6, so you're still sticking with this 4 pattern. Okay, you still have 3, 4, 5, 6. It's you didn't get rid of the 3 like you thought you would, so you just kept it like this. And a 2 ends up coming in, right? 2 ends up coming in. But at this point, let's say you're in tenpai now. You only need one more tile. Like the rest of your hand is already completed, let's say. And now you need just one more tile, right? What is your wait? What are you waiting for in order to make this into 2 bodies? Make 2 bodies out of this. What tiles do you need? Right, 1, 4, and 7, right? You can see it like this, where this is one body and you're waiting on 1 and 4. Or you can look at it like this, 2, 3, 4 is one body and you're waiting on a 4 or a 7. So actually, this pattern of 5 tiles that are completely in sequential order is a very, very good wait because it is a 3-way wait. Okay? So this is one of the patterns that is what you really like, okay? This is good. This is good. Okay? So waits like this is great. But you already discarded the 1. I do have Mahjong tiles. But you already discarded the 1. Thanks, Dad. Anyway, you discarded the 1. So, what does this mean? You are in Furi 10. 10 means you are in Tenpai, and Furi means you already discarded the tile that you needed to win. So why is discarding a 1 a problem? It's an issue because you cannot win, you cannot complete your dragon from somebody else's tile anymore. Your weight is 1, 4, and 7. Let's say somebody else discards a 4 or a 7. You cannot run them. But let's say later on you draw yourself a 4 or you draw yourself a 1, another 1, right? Because that one's already discarded. You can't draw that one. It's already gone. But let's say, you know, coincidentally, you drew another... Where is it? Where are you? 어디 갔니? 여기다. Let's say you drew another 1 of pin, right? Or you drew another... you drew a 4. Or you drew a 7, right? It doesn't matter which one. Let's say you drew the last tile you needed to get to complete your dragon, even after you are in 40-10. If you draw it, if you tsumo, you're okay. No worries. You're good. You're good. But if somebody else discards a 1, 4, or a 7, then you cannot run. That's all it means. Okay? Now, you can tsumo. So what's the big issue? What's the big issue? You can just wait for the tsumo. No worries, right? Actually, if you are in 40-10 and it's almost the end of the game, remember, there's only so many tiles. There's a lot of tiles, but there are only so many tiles that you can actually tsumo, right? Because we're all taking turns to draw and discard, right? You're not going to be drawing all these 48 tiles on yourself, right? So, if, let's say, your weight is 1, 4, and 7, but there's already a lot of those tiles on the floor, right? What if you are in 40-10 but you already called something? Yeah. I will get into that in a little bit text, okay? But let's say that you this is your weight, and a lot of people already discarded the 7s, the 4s, the 1s, whatever, right? And there's only maybe 1 or 2 left that other people already discarded right in front of your very eyes. You cannot run it. So now all the tiles that you needed are gone. You don't even have the chance to sumo anymore, right? That's why 40-10 is very frustrating. Because you now have less of a probability to complete your dragon. It's so sad. So sad. 40-10 is sad, guys. Don't do 40-10. Okay. Now, what if you are in 40-10 but you already called something? Actually, it doesn't matter. Even if, you called, you just have to change your weight now, right? Even if it's menzen or if it's opened or closed, it doesn't matter. As long as you did not do riichi. If you did riichi, then you can't change your hand, right? But if you did not do riichi, you can change your hand still, right? That means you can still change your weight, which means you can get away from 40-10. You can. But what are the downsides of doing that, right? It means you have to get rid of 2 of these tiles, right? Or let's say a 6 comes in, right? Then you can use this as a head or a pair, get rid of just 1, right? And then now you are no longer in 40-10, right? So if you have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, hold on. If I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, can you discard 5, 6 to use 2, 3, 4 as a body? Absolutely. But this is Tora. It's red, right? And it's significantly not advised to get rid of middle because, I mean, what if, for God knows what reason, you do draw a 4 or 7? Right? Also, in this situation, let's say that you drew a 6, right? It's more dangerous to drop this, which is an extra yaku, extra point, than if you see it like this and you get rid of this one, right? It's the same thing here. 2, 3, 4, 5. You can only make one body with this, right? The red tile just means an extra point, but it's a bonus point, so if you just have the red tiles, you still need a different yaku to confirm that it's a valid hand. Okay? Does final. It means if you win with it, it's worth 1 extra hand, right? But it's bonus. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so again, there's more probabilities to change up your hand and whatever if you're in Menzen or if you collect the center tiles more so than the end tiles, right? So don't build around the red tile. Don't build around the red tile. You don't have to build around the red tile, but it's also dangerous to discard it later in the game because a lot of the weights because other people are playing their best too, right? They might hope for someone or they might hope to tsumo the reds, so they might have their weight arranged. But yeah, it's again, that's all strategy and coincidental and case by case, so I'm not gonna go into it too much today. I'm just trying to help you avoid footy 10 as much as possible. But yeah, so in this situation where it was 2, 3, where it was 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Yeah, if you decide to get rid of 1 and 3 or 1 and 6 early on, get rid of them like together, you know? Like after you discard the 1, like you're already like set on getting just using this as one body, right? Just no remorse, whatever. And then if the 2 comes in later, no, whatever. Yeah, you're not waiting for that. You don't feel bad about it. Get rid of that, you know. So for sure, like no remorse there. Okay, here, I'll do it this way. Okay, but also if you like, if it's this situation and you just end up drawing like the same suit, chances are like your flow is like giving you more of these, so you might not want to throw this out yet. Like look at your other possible bodies and see like, do I really need to get rid of this one now, right? Like just think about that. Like is this absolutely the least important tile of my entire hand, right? It's always about probability. So it's like what tile is absolutely the least important. Even in this situation, if you draw 2, you just completed 2 bodies right here, right? So you can't look at this and say 1 is useless, right? You can't say that. It's not completely useless right now. There could be a different tile that's useless. Maybe everything else is complete and maybe this is the last one. Maybe you're waiting for a head, right? Maybe at this situation, everything else is already set. Like you have all your other bodies and you're just waiting for a head. Then yeah, maybe this is a good option because now you're waiting on either a 3 or a 6, right? So if you draw, where is it? If you draw a 6, it becomes a head, and this is your body. If you, oh my gosh, where is the 3? 도코다요. Okay, wait. I can find it. I promise. Yeah. Well, okay, found it. But if you like, draw a 3 instead, again, this could be your head and this is your body here. So, you know, it really, again, depends on the situation, what you're looking for, what you're waiting for. So I just wanted to show you that the 5 sequential order of 5 is a really powerful pattern because it is a 3-sided weight. Okay? Super powerful. The more weights you have, the more likely for you to win. Right? Cool. Ooh. All right, let me take a sip. If you have more questions, please let me know now before we continue looking at the game that I have up. Let me know. If you don't, so if you are in Furiten, you can either wait for the tile you need or discard another tile to get out of Furiten. That is absolutely correct, Tux. You have to change your weight or be like, no, I don't care if I'm in Furiten, I'm going to sumo it anyway because I have protagonist powers. I don't know, whatever, that's up to you. Yeah. Okay, so I think I did my best to explain this for now, and we're gonna switch over to the game, and we're going to bring these tiles back for a little bit. If only. Protagonist powers. Alright. Wait, can you see that? Ah! That was a big fail. Sorry. I don't know if you can even see that because now my camera's really small. Let me just put this. I know these are really loud. Sorry, I can't. Switch it around like this. I think this works. Oh. Okay. Okay, we can see this. You can see the screen, and this is what it looks like, right? On the screen too. Okay. This is a little bit, it makes sense in my head. Again, everyone has their own way of processing their own hands. You can't really see the tiles. It's okay. I'll can I make it bigger? Hold on. Let me. Okay. You know what? I'll just go back to the other thing here because it's the same thing, right? It's the same thing. Oh my gosh. Let me find more seven circles first so that I can explain. I have one here. One. Sorry, if I had a bigger workspace, it would be a lot easier for me to find the tiles that I need. But this is the only setup I have. So, bear with me. Seven, where are you? Where are you? 야, 어딨니? 나와. I can't find it. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the thanks. No worries. I hope it helps even a little bit. I can't find the 7. Am I just blind? Yeah, there is. But look, there's 1. Oh wait, is this it? No. 1, 2, 3. I need 1 more. Where's the... where's the last 7? Did I drop a tile? Did I? Did I? I picked it up. Alright, I'm just gonna flip everything over. Ah, found it. Okay, it was here. Alright. Okay, so I discarded the 7 here, right? I discarded the 7, and then later on, another... wait. Later on, a 7 came by, right? Like this. Okay? Another 7 came by. If I add the 7 to my list here, right? Yeah, it's true that if I draw a 6, right? And then I get rid of this, right? I can use the 5 as a head. Yeah, sure. No worries. But where's the 2? Here. Before the south came in, it looks something like this, I believe. Yeah. My hand was like this first. Oh, did I switch? Oh no. I switched the tile, sorry. Alright, okay, so... sorry, that was a different scene. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, we're back. Okay, so this was what the hand looked like. Technical difficulties. This is what the hand looked like initially, right? Where I had the this combination with this combination where I had the two bamboos and then 1 3 bamboo here like that, and then I ended up drawing another 5 here, right? And so I slipped that in there. And this is what it looked like. I had to get rid of 1, and I actually ended up getting rid of one of the 2 of bamboos. Right? This is what I did. Because I said, look, even if this is 6 comes in, right? Even if the 6 comes in. Even if the 6 comes in. It's not like I can do simples anyway, because I have the 9 here. This is already a full, complete body, right? There's no reason for me to aim for tangyao and break a body, right? So I decided I'm gonna go for ping fu. In order to do ping fu, right, I have to go for all sequential. It's easier to get ping fu if you have this waiting on double side instead of waiting for this middle one, right? And at this state, I have a lot of bodies completed already. Like I have these 7, 8, 9 combo already completed. Then I have the 5, 6, 7 here of bamboos, right? So I already have 2 bodies, right? 3 and 4 is already really, really good weight because it's also double-sided, the 2 and the 5, right? So it's better to just sort of like decide what has a higher probability of succeeding, what yaku, right? So I decided that pinfu is probably also possible. If it happens, great. If it doesn't happen, whatever. But I wanted to go for menzen because I can't call this hand because of this 9. Because of this 9, I can't call this hand. There is no other hand that I can make with this at this point in time. It's just too far for me to call this to make a yaku. So I decided I'm gonna go for menzen. Okay, I decided to go for menzen here. And in order to create an easy way to complete my bodies, I decided, all right, I'm gonna get rid of this now. And I'm going to be waiting for a 1 or a 4 here. And that means I need a head. I was set on using this as a head, which means I wouldn't be needing this, right? So I said, well, we don't know what's gonna happen for the time being, but I'm gonna get rid of this 2 first. Because it's still towards the end, right? It's closer to 1 and 9, right? So I got rid of this one first. After getting rid of that one, let's see, what did I do? Let's see, let's find out. I got rid of the 2 and got rid of the 2 and I drew a west. I drew a west here. Now, I could easily get rid of the west now, but there are already 2 wests discarded on the floor. And remember, furi 10 is not just limited to me. Other people cannot do furi 10 either, right? So I actually saved this one as a safe tile because I know that it's going to be at least safe for the 2 people that discarded it, right? So I wanted to keep this one for later. Because I knew that I wasn't going to be using this 7 anyway, right? And also, if later on it goes the way that I wanted to, and I'm in tenpai form, so let's say I drew... Let's say I drew a picture. No, let's say I drew this one. Okay, let's say I got rid of the west. I drew the one here, right? So there's one body and another body here, another body here, and I'm waiting for this and head. So I'm gonna get rid of this one anyway. Do you see that? I'm gonna end up getting rid of this one anyway, whether I get a 1 or a 4 or a 2 here or a 5 here, whether I get any one of these 4 tiles, I'm gonna end up discarding the 7 anyway. Do you see that? Do you see that? I'm going to end up getting rid of this anyway, even if I discard the west first. I'm still gonna discard this anyway. Now, between these 2, which one is more dangerous? I decided to get rid of the 7 first because other people are also trying to complete their dragon. What if they need this as their final piece later on? Right? That's why I got rid of this first. Right? That's why I discarded it first here. Okay? That's what happened. That's why I kept the south. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. And that's why I kept the south and I got rid of the 7 here first. Does that make sense? All right. After I got rid of the 7, let's see. I ended up drawing another 7 right away, actually. Okay. Yes, it was too early for others to dawn on a 7, so that's why I got rid of it. Same thing happened. A 7. Another 7 came in. If I didn't get rid of the 7, let's say... let's do that. Let's say I didn't get rid of the 7. Let's say I got rid of the west instead. And then another 7 came in. Take a look at that. Let's take a look at that. Now, it's more complicated. I have, sorry. I have a body here, one body. I have a potential body here. This one is completed. This is also potential. These two are potentially going to be bodies. Then I have these two, which again, one of them have to be a body and one of them has to be a head, right? So I'm gonna end up breaking a head or not going for pinfu and decide I'm gonna like get rid of like one of these or one of these. But these are also really good for potential pinfu, right? So I'm gonna end up getting rid of the 5s or the 7s anyway. So even if I discarded the west first, even if I discard the west first, chances are I'm probably gonna discard the 2 7s anyway. So it wasn't a loss that I kept the west and threw the 7 first. So that even though I drew the second 7, I just no worries. Just discard it again. I don't need it. It's the same pattern as what I explained earlier, right? Then I ended up just drawing like a red dragon, which I discarded. And someone called that. And then I got another west like this, which I discarded. Like so. And then I got a 3. 3 man. Hold on a sec. Whew. I got a 3 man here. I got a 3 man. Okay. Got rid of the west again. And I kept the 3 in case it becomes another body. What if I get the red 5s? Like, what if I get another red 5 here, right? If I get another red 5 here, I could easily get rid of the 4 man and be in 10 pi. I'll be waiting on 1 and 4. See that? That's why I kept the 3 at this point. I played a solid game here. Interesting. Here, the next draw I had was an 8 man. This is what I got. And I ended up just getting rid of it. I don't need it. It's too messy. I don't need it. Bye. Someone else cheated. And here, I ended up getting an 8. This one. Okay. Which I discarded. No remorse. No remorse. I know what I want. Someone called Pon. Notice, I'm still in Menzen. I said I wasn't going to call, right? And here I got a 6. 6 of pin. Got rid of it. I don't need it. Bye. And here is when I drew the 5 man. I drew the 5 man right here. And then I did riichi with the 3 man. Like this. What is my weight, guys? What is my weight? Can you guys see it? What is my weight? What am I waiting on? 1 body, 2 body, head, another body here. Yeah, 1 or 4 of bamboos. 1 or 4 soul. No, I can't complete with the 5, right? That's only if you know, it was something like this. Oh, wait, wrong one. If it was something like this, then my weight would be a 2 or a 5 circles, right? But no, it was like this. Yeah, this is the only head I'm using. So if you look here, my head is a pair, right? And everything else is a sequential body, right? 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 5, 6, 7, and then the 2, 3 is waiting on a 1 or a 4. It's double weight. This is pinfu. This is pinfu. Okay, so it's a yaku. But I also did riichi, right? Oh, here, I'll show you here. So I did riichi here. So riichi and pinfu so far. So I already know that this is worth at least 2 han, right? If I sumo it, it's 3 han, right? Yeah, there's many possibilities. So I riichi'd here. Someone took my 3. And I drew an 8, got rid of it. Everyone's sort of being careful. I got a red dragon. Of course, discarded it. But someone else won. But anyway, the mahjong that I played here, there's nothing wrong with riichiing this because the weight is actually really good. Like if you look, like I said, the probability that people will not be using like 1 and 4 because you know their chances are they're already done with their hand and whatever, and if they draw a 1 like randomly, they're not gonna need it and they're gonna think, oh, maybe it's safe, right? So it's actually a really good weight. So yeah, basically that is why I just ended up throwing out 2 7 pins in a row from the beginning, because A, I don't need it. I knew I wasn't gonna need it. If I kept it, there's a possibility of a free 10. So yeah, all those yeah. The 5 was the only head she had. If you don't, then it's another han. No, if you don't, it's not a han. Only tsumo. Yeah, if I did ron, it's 2 han. But let's say as soon as I discarded the 3 and said riichi, let's say someone didn't call this 3. Let's say someone just threw the 1 of bamboos or 4 of bamboos right away. Then there's also ippatsu, which is discarding right after a riichi. So before I get to tsumo again, before I draw another tile, if someone else steals in without there being any calls, there's no calls and someone just dealt my last winning tile, then that is also another han. Okay? And that only exists with riichi. Okay? Okay. Whew. Okay, I think I'm done explaining the basics for today. If you have any questions, let me know now. So if you don't, we can take maybe like a 5-minute break and then maybe do some, I don't know, friendly matches, maybe a no call policy. What is the difference between ron and ippatsu? Ippatsu can be done with a ron or with a tsumo. Okay, it's just an extra thing, kind of like dora, so don't worry about it too much. Mahjong Soul will count in for you. Udon, you okay? Is everybody okay? Do you guys have any other questions or nah? My brain is going hands-on better. Yeah, it was a lot to take in. True. But yeah, it's okay, Udon. Everyone has their own pace, and you know, this is not just concerning Mahjong, but for other things too, you know, like there are many different methods of teaching things. You know, that's why there are so many different teachers that are more suitable for different students. So my method of teaching might not work for you. Maybe someone other teacher or someone who's trying to explain might do a better job explaining. So don't just say like, oh yeah, Mahjong theory is complicated, because this isn't even Mahjong theory. This is just the basics. What is Ipatsu? I'm thinking how to ask my question. Walk. And also, again, disclaimer, I am not the best Mahjong player either. So, you know, it's my, like, one person's Mahjong style is not the answer. It's never the answer, okay? I'm just trying to explain just why there are these openings and whatever. So yeah. Walk, are you flexing? Ron is something you call, but Ipatsu is not. Ipatsu is just what you draw. Or draw or what comes out. So it can be tsumo ipatsu or ron ipatsu. My brain cells are all dead now. It's because you came in a little bit after too, so you weren't able to hear the initial explanation. But yeah, no. Thanks for sticking through this though. I will try to just get the full video up on YouTube or somewhere. I don't think I edit it too much because that might be even more confusing. So I'm just gonna leave this the way it is, and I'm gonna put it on YouTube. All right. I'm a little late, so my brain cells are a little confused. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. And again, you don't have to take this all in like right away. I didn't do that either. It was definitely a process. So yeah. Don't feel bad. Don't stress out. If you want to learn how to play Mahjong, it'll be good. Will the chat be on the YouTube video? Oh, I didn't even think of that. I am so sorry. How do I make it so that... I think it's too late for that, right? I didn't even think of that. I'm so sorry. I'm new at this. I didn't think of that. The only editing I could do is like post the question or something like that for every time I'm addressing it. Did you record your entire screen? No, I'm just recording whatever you saw. I'll take a look at it, and if it's really confusing, I could, I guess, screen cap and throw it in there or add it as caption. I don't know. We'll see. I'll take a look at it. Yeah. Okay. If you don't have any other questions, I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes. And then yeah, who wants to try giving a go at playing some Mahjong without any calls, like no call Mahjong? Do you guys want to try? Let me know who wants to try. Tux wants to play. All right, cool. Oof. Oh, 더워. Yeah, no pon, no chi, no kan, just riichi ron tsumo. That'd be great. Only ron, tsumo, and riichi. Okay. Well, we'll see. Actually, it could, if you want to play, if there's multiple people who want to play, then actually I could stay back and I could just watch you guys play. That's also an option. So you know, we'll find out who. Let me see. Let me write down. goodness, sorry, I'm so like not prepared. So Tux wanted to play. Who else? Final if there's a slot. Walk if people are needed, I believe. Will you explain? Oh, I'm sorry, I can't read anything that is not English or Korean. Can you write that out in English, please? Okay, noted, Walk. Yeah, guys, those of you who said that you want to play, there will be a short break. How about 5 minutes, 10 minutes? Is 5 minutes too short? Okay, we'll start in 20 minutes? Is that too long? 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Come back in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. We'll start in 15 minutes. Yeah. I see Delio. I'm sorry, I can't. Should I? I guess I can use a translator. Hold on a sec. Sorry, I'm so new to this. I'm not. My apologies. Having no part to play? No yaku. No yaku. Will you explain no yaku? Ah, I actually explained no yaku before. So no yaku is basically just if you complete making your dragon, which is 1 head and 4 bodies, but it is not included in one of the lists. So if you look at this question mark at the top right corner of Mahjong Soul, you will have this list. Okay? And menzen just means a closed hand. So it means that if you complete your dragon but you called, so let's say you said pong or chi, then that means that it's an open hand at this point, and therefore these hands, these forms are now invalid. You cannot make this into a valid yaku. Okay? 안녕하세요, 이엄님. Okay. So I hope this was helpful again. 마작족보인가요? 네, 맞아요. 마작족보입니다. ICD Leo. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Would you be interested in partaking in a friendly match later? 맞아요, 복잡해요. 뭐가 많죠. 근데 조금 외우면은 나쁘지 않을 거예요. 금방 외워져요. 왜냐면 많이 보이니까. 많이 치면은 자연스럽게 뭐가 나오는지 더 익숙하게 되고, 아, 이 패턴 나오면 이거 가능하겠다, 이게 더 빠르겠다 이런 것도 보이니까 그냥 많이 치면 돼요. Okay. So actually I'm going to, let's see. Let's do this. All right. Ah, no worries. Welcome to the world of Mahjong. I hope you end up liking Mahjong. Welcome, welcome. I don't know at what point you entered the stream, but yeah, if you want to join my Discord, if you have any questions that you might come up with later on your Mahjong journey, feel free to pop a question in there. final. And we're gonna be playing no call friendly matches soon. No call friendly matches soon. So I'm just gonna quickly. Is it this one? Yeah. I'm gonna quickly do this. So that y'all know. But I'm gonna quickly go on a bathroom break and whatever before we start. So yeah, come back later, I guess. Or just rest up and chill. If you want to play the no call friendly matches, just write something in the chat and then we can work something out. It is lunchtime for me. Tux, you're not playing? Because in order to do the no call matches, we need 4 people. We can't throw an AI in there. So, okay. Take your time eating. Go. Have a great lunch. We'll talk soon. Okay, so I'm also going to take a short break. I'll come back soon. Okay. Again, if you have any questions or whatever, if you want to play, yeah, just write up. And I don't know, maybe we could talk on my Discord too for those of you who are okay with using the mic. If you want more questions. 안녕하세요. 오늘은 네. 마작 강의 시간이라서. Thank you. All right. So yeah, I'm going home. Okay. Actually today, what is no call? So not no pon, no chi. We're just focused on menzen and riichi. So yeah. Okay, cool. The reason why I wanted to decide on maybe using our voice chat is because then we can talk in real time with questions and whatever. So that might be for the best. Just so that I can answer questions right away, and I'll know exactly what you're talking about concerning your questions, because especially because we're not all using the same lingo, right? I learned Mahjong through Korean Mahjong players, and I don't know the Japanese terms or the English terms very well either, so it's better to just talk it out real time. All right, so again, I'll be right back. Again, yeah, link to my Discord. All right, I'll talk to you guys soon. Oof, sorry about that. How should we do this? Alright. I'm going to write down here, let me do that. The list so far. So no call. Oh, cool. No call friendly matches. I don't think we really need a sign up sheet, but I'm gonna do that anyway. So, yeah. So I have Tux final. Udon, are you gonna play? Or dead, whoever. I got Tux in there. Final. Walk said if necessary, if we need a fourth player. But yeah, no call Mahjong I think is one of the best ways to really get used to Menzen and getting used to piling on different Huns, multiple Huns. Our walk is our hero. I'm gonna put him here. You wanna see what an offline Mahjong cafe looks like though? I have pictures, so I can show you. Yeah, I'll show you. So this is the billboard for one of the offline Mahjong cafes that I went to recently. Really cute. The owner actually designed all these little characters for the billboard. He's an artist. And there's a bunch of things like board games and darts and Mahjong and comic books. Yeah, cute, right? So they sell some like anime merch, Magic the Gathering cards, board games. You can read comics there. There's like a section, like an area you can chill at. They have some comic books. Then they have board games like this. Yeah. Board games. They have darts. So there's steel tip. And they also have the dart machines. I don't play darts, so I don't really know much, but yeah. There seems to be like tournaments and stuff here too, so pretty cool. Then this is the cafe area, where also the cashier, but cash register here too. But yeah, they sell various drinks. They have like bagels and cup noodles and wine. I believe wine is their new item, so you can drink some wine while you play some Mahjong. They have some like retro slots and stuff, like games. This is, I think, a rock paper scissors machine. Then you have little gachas, those little, those little toys, super cute. And then they have other cute like decorative items and stuff, like keychains and little figures. One Piece and Haikyuu stuff. So yeah, cool stuff. And they also have this giant Pikachu with their electric Mahjong tables. So yeah. These are my nails. These nails. I got them done like before I went because I like playing with like pretty nails because when you're like tsumo and like your nails are glittery and shiny, so it just looks like I'm using like a Mahjong soul effect, you know. So and yeah, that's it. That's about it. So I don't know. Is everybody here? I guess I can just start up properties and I'll go back to Mahjong Soul. And then we could start up a friendly match. Create room for player. We'll go with East only because two wind matches like the South games might put too much pressure, especially for beginners, because then you have to like focus for a long period of time. So let's just start off with playing East only games for now because I don't want you to get tired. I want you to be able to focus more. That's more important. So like take your time with your discards and whatever. I'll have it for 60 for this instead. Wait, is that? No, I'll make it quite long so we can discuss it and everything. Let's make it advanced. We'll start the points with 30,000 because the reason why. Oh no, wait, 30. Let's do it with 35,000. Only because we are playing with no calls. That means if once we do riichi, we're going to be able to pile up a lot. So we might make really expensive hands. And if that's the case, 25,000 might not be enough. So I'm going to start the starting points for 35,000. Okay? Okay. No local yaku. Okay, we'll keep the akadora just so that you get used to seeing them. Open tangyao, disable. Minimum han. It's okay, one is okay. Because pinfu will be allowed. Tips, enable, computer, no computer. And I think we'll do disable for now. Okay, we'll do disable for now, so I won't see your hands. We can discuss it after or after we play one game, and then we could also do like a review for everybody. How does that sound? You guys cool with that? Cool, cool. Right, so I created the room. It's up above, so slip right in. Yeah, no, don't worry. It is just an east round. And remember, we're not calling. No calls. No pon, no chi, no kan. Okay? Oh yeah, we can do voice chat. Right. Thanks for reminding me. So, again, I'm going to be in the Discord here. You guys can pop into the lounge and I will move you to the stream voice channel, okay? So if you want to. Every round need to set no call. Yes. Okay, so we have Tux up in here. Hey Tux, what's poppin'? Okay. Can I do that? Will that work?
Hello.
Hi. Can you hear Tux, guys? F2?
Now.
Is that final? Final.
Yeah, I think it's final.
Is this final?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's poppin'? It's okay, you don't have to talk, but it is better for you to be in the voice chat just so that we can be in the right timing. So if you have questions, actually, final, I think it would be better if you posted in the text for voice chat in the Mahjong section. Do you see it up there?
Hold on, let me see.
So let me just here. I just sent you a ping, so you should be able to find it easily. Ah, and we have
Okay.
Udon in the house. Ayo, ayo. Alright, cool. So yeah, as I was
am on
yes,
mobile though, so I can't really type, so I'll be talking.
great, that's perfectly
have
fine as
questions.
well. Let me just check everybody's volume, I suppose. Is everyone cool? Can you guys talk?
That's
I
correct.
probably won't be talking much
Udon, you're not gonna be talking much?
because I'm gonna be eating. So yeah.
Ah, okay.
Have a nice
So, so basically, what I wanted to say is joining voice chat is nice because then we can be in the same like moment, right? So it'll be more clear to explain things and what have you. So if you do have any questions during the game and you cannot talk, then we do have the Mahjong section of the text for voice chat up above, if you see it. Text for VCs, and there's one for lounge and one for Mahjong. So just type your questions in Mahjong and I'll constantly be looking at it. So we're gonna try to do that, okay? And again,
Okay.
I'm gonna start it now.
Here we go.
Yeah, cool. And before we start, if you look at the all the way up to the left, there should be options so that you can take off the auto call, or so that you won't make any calls or whatever, okay? So if you take a look at the left, there's auto arrange, auto call win, no chi pon kan, auto draw and discard. So make sure you click that C for no chi pon kan, okay? Just so that when there is a sudden button or an option that pops up, you won't feel like you need to click it. And you have to do this for every round, so I will remind you, okay? So
Okay.
yeah, let's start. We have Final as our first dealer. Then we have Tux. I'm in the west seat. And now we have Udon. Cool. Good luck, guys. Have fun. So for the majority of this match, there won't be a lot of talking because I want everyone to stay focused. So usually I crack jokes when I play Mahjong, but I want you guys to focus and actually think of why you need this, why you don't need this. Is it more necessary for this or that or whatever? So really think about your discards, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm getting really nervous now.
Why are you nervous? No. Don't be nervous.
Same here.
But
Don't
it's
worry.
just to help you. So everyone plays differently once they focus and once they don't focus. So, you know. Tux, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry.
Okay. I did put a no limit still, so you can take your time, ask questions, and what have you. And I guess I wanted to do the no call game for a really long time because I wanted to show people how Menzen is great. You can still complete your hand without anybody calling. For example, we have this.
That was fast.
I've never done a 12-hour stream, Tafe.
Or you can try.
Yeah, so here, right, we're talking about the riichi and the ippatsu coming right after, right? Because I didn't get a chance to draw and no one made calls, but someone dealt in, right? So it becomes an ippatsu, one other yaku, right? Alright, did everybody click the C?
Oh, I forgot.
I forgot to. Click the C, okay?
Yeah,
No chi, no
it should
pon,
be
no
off.
kan.
It should be off, right?
Yes, it should.
Okay.
You shouldn't be seeing a light. You should be seeing a light on it. Sorry, my bad. The C should be glowing green, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Okay, okay. Very good, very good. Very good.
Nice.
chitoi.
Ooh.
Nice,
Good
nice.
job.
What?
This, I think, so it's tsuji. So you reach it with a 7. So the chances of you waiting on a 4 is very low because free 10. And that's why I got rid of it. But it was a what people usually call a tsuji bait. So it was a good riichi. Good job, good job.
Big brain without even knowing.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What are you watching?
Oh,
Oh right, the
what's
sea.
on?
I keep forgetting too. All right, remember the sea has to be lit up. 저랑 안녕하세요. 혹시 마작 치세요? Final, why are you crying? Because of
I got 132.
Because of the 132.
They keep coming.
No regrets. No regrets.
Yeah.
That's also another thing. You can't regret every single thing, you know? Let it go. It's okay. It just wasn't meant to be.
Okay.
Okay, no regrets.
But still nervous.
You're still nervous?
Same.
Goodness, y'all are adorable. Okay, I'm guessing you guys are using these emotes because you want to make your calls.
I was just emoting because the others were emoting.
I see, I see. Follow the crowd.
I'm emoting because I have no idea what to do.
퍼즐에 진심이신 분이다. 퍼즐이요? 아, 이거 하는 거요? 맞아요. 근데 이렇게 하는 게 좋죠. 아, 사랑님이 퍼즐에 진심이신 분. 아, 맞다. 안녕하세요. 그럼 마작에도 관심 있으신가요? 마작도 재밌어요. 마작도 어떻게 보면 퍼즐입니다.
리치.
오, 나이스 리치. Why are you crying, Udon? I hope it's not Furiten. I really...
리치 です。
Oh, 리치. Ooh. Tricky.
My heart is beating very fast right.
Nice. 5-8 and a 6. Good.
I had 3 5.
Uh-huh.
I needed a 5 pin.
It's a lot of...
So far.
I had 3 with 5.
No, that was great. And this is the last round.
Gambare.
Focus.
Remember to press the C.
Oh, right. Thanks. Press that C.
Because it came up for me.
Oh, whoops. You don't have to tell us that.
It's fine.
But yeah. We are playing no call mahjong, so yeah. It's easier to decide to get rid of the honor tiles first, right? Because it's even more difficult to make it into a body because you can't even call it, right? So
Yeah.
you don't have to worry about that at least. Yeah.
リーチです。
Ooh, fast riichi, nice. Look at Tux. So smug.
리치.
Oh, riichi. Hi, squirrel. Oof, that is dangerous. super dangerous. Mm.
No.
Going.
Okay, it was cheap though. Alright, good job, guys. Good job.
GG.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice udon.
Great job,
Good
guys.
job.
Great job. That was great. That was great. Good job, good job. Yeah, if you want to go back out, or you can stay in the voice chat if you like. But I'm just gonna quickly revisit what we were just playing. So we played this one. Let's view it. I'm just quickly going to do kind of like an overview because now we can see everybody's hands. And yeah, see where we went. Let's go to. Do you remember who got hit? Let's watch Udon's. Right? I remember Udon won this first one, right? Wait, was it me? Maybe it was me. Oh, it was me.
I think you won first.
I think I did too. My bad, my bad. Okay. So let's take a let's take a look at everybody's hand first. So if you look here, my hand was ultimately pretty good to begin with. We had fives here with the red. Hi, Cherry. We just played our first no call match. Let's take a look at Udon's. Oh, also really nice. Let's take a look at Final's hand. Ooh, this is also really good. It's too bad that we decided to do a no call match. This is great for Chanta or even Chunchang. So pretty good, pretty good. And then we'll take a look at Tux. I think Tux's hand was the most struggle, it looks like here. Alright, let's take a look. 8. Yeah, I discarded the honor tiles first. Yeah, we did the honor tile. Look at this. Look how pretty this is. This is in Ishangtan already. So if Udon gets a 4 man, right? This 8 is gonna drop and she's gonna be waiting on either the 1, 4, or 7. Do you remember this pattern? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If it's sequential order and there's 5 of them all lined up like that, it's a 3-sided wait, right? And if
I was waiting for it.
it's great. And if she draws a 1, 4, or a 7, same thing. Riichi at the 8, and wait for the 4, and it's gonna be a tangyao. So it's a really pretty hand.
I was hoping,
You got the 4 man.
but I didn't.
Oh wait, let me screen share so you can see what I'm talking about instead of looking at my stream. Okay.
Yeah, because it's a little delayed on the stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
My apologies. Let me just quickly take care of that. Is that working? Do you see it? Yeah, hop on
Just loading still
in. Okay.
for me.
Let me know when you can
There it
all
is.
see it. Yeah? Cool.
I can see it.
Great. Let's take a look at finals. Yeah. That's rough. Okay, good. It's still, if it's a difficult hand, it's good to get rid of the terminals, the honor tiles anyway. Tux. Okay. Got rid of the west. Good. I didn't have to think for that one. Let's check out Udon's. The 6 came in. Yeah, exactly. You don't need it. Oh, 3 came in. Nice. Nice. Ooh, you're getting the bamboos all huddled together, yeah? Nice. Oh, interesting. No, that's not bad. Udon is having unfortunate draws after because her original hand was so pretty. That's just unfortunate. Got a 2 here. Yeah. Let's see, Udon. 3 came in. Let's see what she chose. She did decide to get rid of the 8. Okay. Oh. How do I? Oh well. I think I went backwards. Okay, here. There we go. Okay, now that changed after 1 tile. That doesn't look bad at all. Look at that. And then you got hit by my riichi. I would say that's not a bad one to throw though, because I do have the 9 out. So with that logic, the 6 should be safer than the other tiles that have never come out yet. Or you could have just got rid of the 2s here if you wanted to play safe. But it is a very, very fast riichi. So if you wanted to be like, but how fast could you be? That's also an option to just be like, oh, I'm gonna fight anyway. I have 2 doras. Whatever you have, it can't be that massive anyway. So yeah, that's also, this is why there's like styles. But if you wanted to choose the safer route, because Udon already threw out or discarded the 2 man, and you already have 2 of them, right? You already have 2 of them. It's safer to just get rid of those, right? In order to use 1-1-2-2, right? You could use them as one as a body and one as a head, or if you draw 2 3-mans, then you make that into 2 bodies, right? Or if you said, okay, you want to use one of them as a head, might as well use the dora as the head, right? And saying, I'll make bodies and somewhere else, I'll just get rid of the 2-mans. Especially because you don't want to get hit on Ipatsu, right? Right after I riichi'd, which ultimately did happen. But yeah, on someone's riichi, if there's no calls, it's better to play it a little bit safe. But you are the first dealer, so you're like, it can't be that bad, right? So it's totally an option. Oh, let's take a look. This is also very pretty. It's too bad that we decided not to call. Yeah, that's probably why you got paint final. Yeah. Look at final's hand too. So pretty. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, forgot to go to my hand. My hand was also kind of like a it wasn't the best, but it was alright. It was alright. I was thinking maybe chitoi might happen. Like, we don't know. Just wanted to wait on it a little bit. Let's look at udons. It also would have been great if we could call. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think she did end up going chitoi, right? I don't remember. Yeah, okay. And final. Oh, wait, this looks familiar. Yeah, look. Final and Tux both had 2 of these. Alright, let's take a look here at Tux. Yeah, rid of that one. Udon. What? I think this was the Chitoi hand, right? I'm pretty sure it was. Okay. Ooh, let's also. Oh! Tux! Wait. Let's talk about this really quickly. Why did you get rid of the 5 so early?
Because I already had a body with the 6s and a sequence with the 7, 8, 9.
I see. So you decided, oh, I'm not going to waste time with this 5. What if you get a 4 man?
Then it's another sequence.
What if you got another 5 man?
But then
Here, see, this is what we're
Okay.
talking about with like probability, right? So yeah, you want to just use these guys as body and body. That's not a bad way to think about it. But let's take a look at the others, right? You have a 6 and a 9 for bamboos. Nothing else. Just 6, 9. For the circles, you have a 9 here. And 3, you can easily make this into a body, so yes, it makes sense to keep it. But we mentioned that the honor tiles, like the winds and the dragons, are really difficult to make that into bodies, right? But especially because we're not allowed to call for this game, right? So honor tiles are pretty much almost impossible to make unless you have it as unless you have 3 of them, or if you're going to use them as a head or a pair, right? But here, the end tiles are also very difficult to use because they're, the next difficult tiles to use, right? So I think
what would I have made if I kept the 5?
if you kept the 5, well, you could go for like 4 might come in, right? Then you're waiting on 3 or 3 and a 6. That could be a side, right? The 6s can end up becoming a head, right? I don't think I can move this here, so that's unfortunate. But yeah, if you kept the 5, let's say 4 came in, right? If a 3 comes in, that's another body. If a 5, another 5 comes in, you can wait for a 5 to come in or a white dragon to come in, even though it's over there. But there are more possibilities, right?
But if a 4 came in, then I would have had 2 bodies and a head with the 2 6s left.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do with the 9 and with these 9s, right? So okay,
I should have probably discarded those.
But I mean, again, like you don't know what's gonna happen, so this is just strictly from a probability aspect. The center tiles, it's just easier to make them into a potential body, right? So this is also another good tip for the 6 and the 9s. So people who play Mahjong talk about this term very often. We say suji for almost a lot of things. Like anytime there's a Mahjong talk, there's bound to be a topic of suji. What is suji? Suji is the weight of a double-sided weight, right? So earlier when we mentioned that the 5 sequence, for example, like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Something like that would lead to a 3-sided weight, right? 1, 4, and a 7, right? Right. So 1, 4, and 7 are considered as suji, right? That's all it is. It's all somehow interconnected. If you have, let's say, a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Your weight is then again 2, 5, and 8, right? Right? So then 2, 5, and 8 is also considered suji. And the last one, if you have a 3, 4, 5. Wait, no, opposite. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sequence, then your weight becomes a 3, 6, or a 9 weight. So 3, 6, and 9 are also considered tsuji. And this is just to help you sort of see what your weights are, to help you prevent furiten, right? It once you just remember 1, 4, 7, 2, 5, 8, 3, 6, 9, then it's going to help you significantly considering avoiding furiten, considering possible weight probabilities. So I recommend that. The reason why I mentioned tsuji here is that we have a 6 alone and a 9 alone here, right? There's only one of each, right? If, let's say, a 5 comes in, right? You're going to be needing either a 4 or a 7 to make this into a body, right? If that happens, you won't need the 9, yeah? If, let's say, a 7 comes in, right? 6, 7, you're waiting on either a 5 or an 8. So you still not need the 9. So you can get rid of the 9. But let's say an 8 comes in, right? In order to make the 6 into a body, you need a 7, right? But let's look at it from the perspective of the 9. If you have the 6 and the 9, right, and an 8 comes in, you still need just the 7. Let's say a 7 comes in, you still need just 1 8. So keeping the 9 over the 6 means that you are taking away so many possibilities of making that, it into a body. It's essentially the same thing, right? 6 and 9. It's because they're tsuji, but one is at the end and one has multiple opportunities. So for 9, in order to use 9 for a body, you need another 9, another 8, or an 8, or a 7, right? So that means you need one of these 3 tiles to come in before you need another tile to make it into a body, right? Does that make sense? Now, for 6, in order for you to make 6 into a body or a potential body, right? You can obviously draw another 6. You can draw a 5, a 7, an 8, or even a 4, right? So you have 5. You have more options if you use the 6 over the 9. And like 2 of them already overlap. So in that, with that said, you don't really need that 9 of bamboos if you already have the 6 of bamboos, right?
So only keep a 9 if you already have a body or a potential body with the 9.
Right. And in this specific case, you already have a 6. So whether whether a 7 comes in or an 8 comes in, you can still make use of that 7 or an 8, even if because you have the 6. So you don't need that 9. But let's say you got rid of the 6 and a 4 came in or a 5 came in, right? You're gonna end up getting rid of the 9 anyway and possibly risk furiten later on. So I think instead of getting rid of the 5, I think it's too early. It's too center. I think cutting off the 9 of pin or the 9 of bamboo of soul would maybe broaden your probability, broaden your possibilities. Yeah. Let's continue. Yeah, Udon is still struggling with the chitoi. Now she only needs 1 more to enter, right? Either 4 man, 6 pin, or 9 pin. And she can just, yeah. Hi, Clodato. How are you? All right. Here we have final. We've got a 4 in here. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Yes. Good. Good. I see. Okay. You still got rid of the 2. I think everyone struggled here. Yeah. She's going for chitoi, so she got rid of the 9 because it's already on the floor. So there's a higher chance of her drawing the other ones just because they're not on the floor yet, and possibly other people might not be using them. Good call.
I actually did not realize.
Oh, really? You just got
Yeah.
rid of it because it's on the
I
end.
was focusing on my hand. I didn't really look at the other 3
Okay, that's possible too.
for
But
this match.
right, that's possible. But for chitoi, I think looking at the floor might be a little bit more advantageous.
I just wanted to throw the 9.
I'm not a bad move. Not a bad. I think you did end up winning this one. So
Yeah, I got the Ikatsu too, right?
I think so because you got a suji bait. Yeah. So you ended up yeah, you ended up discarding. I think it was a 7-mon. You got rid of 7-mon and waited for the 4-mon or something like that. And I dealt in. Or maybe the 6? I don't remember. It was some sort of bait.
Those bamboo.
Hmm?
I threw the 7 bamboo.
Okay, 7 bamboo, and then
throw
I
the 4 bamboo.
right, and I got rid of the 4 of bamboo. It hurt. Let's see.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Should I, on my previous turn, should I also have discarded the 9 instead of the 2 bamboo?
Yeah, I still think that the 9 of bamboos might have been stronger. Just because with the 2, you could have easily drawn a 3. If you draw a 1, a 3, or a 4, you can still make use of that 2. You know? So probability-wise, I think it would have been more useful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No worries. 1. Yeah. It's me, so. All right. Oh, okay. This is the suji bait. Yeah. Just in case something else got better, she didn't get rid of that yet. Ooh. Okay. Good. Yeah, see, the 8 came in here. And you got rid of the 6. Here, the same concept. That's not like a too terrible move. Especially because you were waiting on the 7, 8, 9, right? This is what you're looking at?
Yeah, I got the 8, so I threw the 6.
Just to add something in there, I think instead of getting rid of the 6, I think discarding the 9 may have been better, only because 8, 9 is not a body yet, right? And same way, if
Yeah, like Cherry said, the 6 and 9 benefit from the same tiles.
Right. When you have the 6, in most cases, you can throw the 9 since they benefit from the same tiles. Right, that's true. Also, I guess you would have the upper hand if you get rid of the 9, only because, yeah, getting rid of the 6 or getting rid of the 9 would mean that you're still going to be waiting on 7. But let's say you got rid of the 9 and you had the 6 and the 8. What if you drew a 5 all of a sudden? You know? If you drew a 5 all of a sudden, you don't need the 8 anymore. Now you're waiting on the double-sided weight, which is 4 and 7. So not only 7, but you're gonna open another possibility of a 4 weight, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, of course, all the time it's always case by case, what's on the floor, what other people are doing, etc., etc., etc. But just probability wise, again, same thing. 9 bamboos would possibly broaden your opportunities a little bit more so. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. At this point, I was thinking maybe I could do an all outers ipeko as well. So I was getting greedy. Meanwhile, it was perfect. If I got rid of the 4 first, I think I would have been safe. But yeah. Chitoi is always like that. Chitoi is like an unexpected, I would say. So she got that 7. It's a beautiful suji baked. Okay? You did really good, Udon. Okay, let's take a look at final. 6 was out. Yeah. Actually, this is you can't tell if this is safe for other people, but it's definitely safe for Udon, so that was very good. And I ended up just dealing into Ipatsu. Because look, I was just going for that greedy all outer hand. So I deserve it. Yep. Alright. Cool. Great riichi. See? With riichi, look, riichi, ipatsu, 7 pairs. It just piles up, you know? This is the power of riichi, guys. The power of Menzen. Please love riichi. Alright, let's take a look here. It's my oya. Alright. Udon. Yeah. She was like, I can't call these. This is not even my wind. Let's just get rid of it. Good call. Good call. Yeah. It's already out. Why not just get rid of get rid of it, right? Oh, here's that Dora. Okay. I thought this is a little bit strange. Ducks. Only because we were talking about how we couldn't really call the honor tiles because we are not playing with any calls like pon or chi. Sorry, my cat decided to start meowing now. Never apologize for cats. Actually, I don't mind hearing more of your cat. But anyway, yeah. So in this situation, especially because you have Dora now, and we can't call these anyway. Let's see. Oof. Udon's hand is getting prettier and prettier. It's quite terrifying. Okay, good. Wow, look at that. Look how pretty that is. Dang, Udon, you're super lucky. Okay, good. Oh my gosh. Udon, really? Look how pretty that is.
But I didn't win
It's massive. It's massive. That's
on
probably
the
what.
3 rate 5, but didn't win.
That's beautiful.
But it ended up being a 10 pie.
Good. Oh, goodness. Oh, interesting. Why did you get rid of the 5 here?
Oh no, because I got the rate 5. And I needed a pair, so like I went for the 9 as a pair.
This was already a pair though. 2, 3, 4, one body, and then 5, 5 becomes your pair. Right?
Because I was also like, I guess I was also thinking like if I get a 6 or another 9, then like I have another seat. Like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I guess you were thinking of the sequential. Oh.
Yeah, then if I get like 3 9s, I also can like 3 plus, I guess.
That's also a possibility, but I think for here it's stronger to keep the 5 and actually get rid of the 9. Only because it's already set. You have the pair and you have a body. Whereas if you keep the 9 and you said, oh, I want this as a head, you need the 6 to come in. Or a 9 to come in. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's
That's
not
probably
it's
why
not completed
ended
yet,
up being
right?
a 10 pie.
Whereas the 5 as the head, it's already set. This 2, 3, 4 and the 5 head, you already have it. You got the head and you have the body completed. Whereas if you're using the 9 as the head or the pair, you need a 6 or a 9 in order to complete the body and use the 9 as a pair, you know? So I think
Why have thrown the 5 bamboo?
you could have, but it's Tora, so you were like, I don't know, right?
Yeah.
I get it. I totally get it. So I think keeping that one, getting rid of the 9, right? And you never know, maybe a 4 or a 6 of bamboo or another 5 might come in, right? Then you could just get rid of the 2 and you could just riichi, right? Yeah. So it was unfortunate here, I think. The 5, you could have definitely used that 5. It was a strong tsumo. All right, let's take a look. Oh, final. Drew a 7 and discard it. Yeah, good. Oof. Yeah. Ooh, the 5 ended up coming in. Let's see. Ah, yeah, okay. You got rid of the 2 now. Okay, good. 7. So the 1, good. Not a bad choice. The hand, I think Tux's hand for that last for this round itself is quite difficult, especially for men's end. So I feel that. Actually, here I made a mistake. I think for this hand, I think it would have been better for me to get rid of the west because we couldn't call them anyway. So I think I should have gotten rid of these more so. That was my mistake. Why? Why did you get rid of the 2?
3 4 5 3 4 5.
What?
3 4 5 3 4 5, I guess.
Already? That's what you were looking at?
Yeah.
I
So
think
I drew the 2.
that's terrifying. I think it's better to just quickly complete your dragon, especially because you have so much Tora. I think keeping the 2, getting rid of the 8. Yeah, I think it's better to quickly get your template.
Why is the 3 4 5 scary?
Oh, because she was hoping another 4 got in here. She wanted a 4 and a 3, so it's 3 4 5 3 4 5, which is also another Han.
Or the bamboo 3 4 5.
Oh, you wanted this?
I mean, either way works out.
Then why did you get rid of this? If you wanted to use the 5
mm.
bamboos, you still should have gotten rid of the 8 because this is also a single, right? It doesn't have anything next to it. 5 doesn't have anything next to it either. You should have just gotten rid of the 8 by that logic.
Mhm.
Okay?
Right. I think
Sorry,
next
I
round I
don't-
threw the 8.
Hmm?
I think next round I threw the 8 away.
Did you end up throwing this away later?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think so.
Probably. If you got into Tenpai, chances are you did discard this because you already have so many mansu on the floor. So it's better for you to get rid of this one, the 8 now, at least. The 2, 3, 4 is a great body because here, like I said, then you want to use the 9 pin as the head, but it's not completed yet, right?
Yeah.
Whereas if you have the 2, 2, 3, 4 becomes a full body, a completed body, right? And you would have the 5 pin as a head. So it's already, again, completed. A head and a body right there. That means you could just get rid of that 9 pin and you would have 2 bodies and a head just within the pin. Right?
There are so many possibilities.
Yeah. You just sort of like lowered your possibility because your hand was so pretty. Darn girl. Like, really? You're like, I need to give these
Sorry,
people
I
some
don't-
handicap. Yes?
I still don't get why the 3, 4, 5 is so scary.
Because she was at that point, when I say 3, 4, 5, I thought she was talking about the circles. So, if she got more like of the circle tiles and she's not waiting for, let's say, you know, making another body just using those circle tiles, and she was going for like, let's say, the double sequence, then it means more points on top of all this Tora that she has. So that would be too greedy. But I think that's a topic for a different situation because she wasn't actually trying to go for that. She was going for the bamboos anyway. So our topic was a little bit off. But yeah. Here we go. 3 and then discard the 1. Yeah, this one's tricky. I think I would have gone for getting rid of the 1 here, only because you don't know if a 2 will come out, if a 7 will come out, or an 8 of pin will come out, or a 6 of soul will come out. Like, they're all needing one more tile to make a body, whereas the 1, 2, 3, 4, it's already a body plus an extra one. So I understand. Yeah. I mean, it's case by case, and it's different for other people, and depends on your flow as well. So I don't know. Maybe if you did get another 5 circles, then maybe getting rid of that 1 was a mistake, right? Or if you got another 3, maybe getting rid of that 1 is a mistake. So like we don't. I can't say for certain, but in this situation where all of your incomplete bodies need just 1 more to make into a body, I would say like just get rid of this 1 just to broaden your chances of possibly another body getting completed, right? But yeah, this is a really tough hand that you have here. I feel for you. All right, let's take a look at Tux's hand. Oh, a 3 came in. Let's see what he got rid of. He got rid of the 2. Actually, this is not a bad move. I think this was a pretty good move, especially like the 1 was discarded here. Maybe someone else is just using all of them or whatever. This is later on when you're looking for like adding on or piling up more Han. But actually, the 2 is not bad, and I would say actually getting rid of that 9 pin wouldn't be bad either, because this 8 is Tora. It's extra points. You don't want to be like, oh, there's a 7, so I'm gonna get rid of that 8. I don't need the 8 anymore, right? So I think holding on to the 8 pin to use as a head at least would be better. In that case, if you're using that as a head, you wouldn't need the 9, right? But again, case by case, maybe a 7 comes in and you get another 7. Then you can use the 6, 7, 8, and then the 7, 8, 9. It'll make 2 bodies there. Who knows? But yeah.
Well, that's because the 8s were Doras. That's why I got rid of the 2, because I was already planning on using the 8s as a
Right.
head.
Yeah. If you're gonna, oh wait, that changes things. If you're planning on using the 8 as a head, it's actually better to get rid of that 9 earlier, because it's so close to the Tora. Let's say someone else is in Tenpai, right? Then at that point, it might be dangerous to get rid of the 9 later on. That might be their own tile, right? Because they're like, oh, I have 1 8 and a 7. I'm gonna wait on the 6 and 9 because I want to use that Tora, right? Then that 9 becomes super dangerous. So sometimes people, like, if they get these like 2 Tora like this, they're like, all right, let's get rid of something that's next to it, so I don't get ruined by someone later on, you know? It's better to get rid of it now and be like, no. So, yeah. But again, that's all stylistic, so it's up to whoever, okay? Okay, wait. I drew this one and I got rid of it. My hand wasn't really changing much. Oh gosh, this hand is just so shiny. And got rid of it. Good. Ooh, you got the 8. You got rid of the 3. Very good. This is good. Once you discard 1, get rid of the other. Good. Great. Otherwise, you might suffer footy 10 later. So yeah, that was good. Got the 5 in here now. And you got rid of it. Also, not a bad choice. I think getting rid of the 9 circles, 9 pin there wouldn't have been bad either. But here, let's take a look here. What did I do? I got rid of the 4. Okay, wait, let me just go back again. Here. Again, I think if I'm not going for Chitoi, I think I should have just gotten rid of the West early. But yeah, it is what it is. Oh, look at that. That was good. Yeah, got rid of the 8. This was nice. So then you're waiting on the 6. You have 2 options of possibly getting a head and body, but then again, still not completed. If you were using some of these tiles like the 5 and the 2, or even just a 2 pin here, you would have already been in Tenpai. So it's a little bit slow, but it's okay. You're getting there. Yeah. Good. It's good that you got rid of the 3 before you sumoed the 2. Because if you had the 3 and you brought the 2 in, then you would be in 40-10. So this is good. Okay, you got the 3 in here. Oh, and you got rid of it. You got rid of it, fam. Ooh. I think here.
Yeah, that 9 was in my hand, I think, for the entire game. So let's just skip over it for now.
Oh, okay.
It was bad to keep the 9, but I think I kept it anyway.
Okay. No worries. Yeah. Now I got rid of the West. I think, yeah, I was too slow with discarding the West too. I think I should have gotten rid of it earlier. For sure. Oof. Ooh. Okay, so you did get the 6. Interesting. You got rid of the 8. Why did you decide on getting rid of the 8?
I wanted to get rid of all the 6 and 8 for that.
You wanted to get rid of 6 and 8?
That specific type, yeah.
I think. I mean, That's also a possibility. I think at this point, because it looks like your 4 is going to be the head, right? The pair.
Mm-hmm.
I think you don't have to worry about this section anymore. So I think just getting rid of the 1 at this point would have been okay. Because what if the 7 comes in, right? What if the 7-man comes in?
Yeah.
And in order to make this into 2 bodies, you still need 2 more tiles to come in, right? If you have 1, 2, 3, 4, you still need 2 more tiles to come in. It's right. Whereas if you kept the 8, then you just need 1 tile in order to make this into a body, right?
I see.
Same thing with here, 7 and 9. Yeah, you can get rid of it, hoping for a better weight. But if an 8 comes in, you just need 1 more to make this into a body. So potential-wise, you only need 1 each to make this into a completed body. Whereas here you need 2, even though 1 is completed, right? Thanks for stopping by, Korato. Bye. So yeah, I think that would have been a little bit of a better, leaving you a better probability. Let's take a look here. 7, finally, the protagonist enters, and you got rid of the 9. You got rid of the 9 here. I see. I think getting rid of the 4 is actually faster at this point. Getting rid of the 4 was a little bit more. How do you explain this? I mean, this isn't bad. Like you're saying, okay, I'm gonna use the 8 at the head as the head. I'm going to discard the 9 later anyway. Then yeah, maybe getting rid of it now before you have to get rid of it later might be better. But the reason why I say keep the 9 at this point is because if you look, you are still missing bodies, right? You have 1, 2, 3 here as a complete body, and you have 6, 7, 8, or 7, 8, 9 as one complete body. Either way, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9 is only one complete body, and you are if you draw a 7, you can make 2 bodies. Okay. So again,
yeah, but I think if I discarded the 9 first or earlier, then I would have discarded the 4 as well.
Right. And that's again because earlier we talked about how the end tiles are preferred to be discarded sooner than later, right? But I think for this situation, because you are still missing 2 full bodies, right? You only have 2 full bodies completed, so you still need 2 more full bodies and a head. But a head is just a pair. You literally anything can come in, and that's your pair. So you're not waiting on 2 tiles. You're not relying on 2 more tiles to come to complete your head, right? So it's more flexible when making your head, whereas you are currently in the need of making complete bodies, right? So in this situation, you have the 6, 7, 8, 8, 9. That means you have 1 full body, and you just need the 7 pin in order to make 2 complete bodies. You don't need 2 more. You just need 1 7, right? Whereas, like, if you want the 4 to be used as a body, you need the 3 to come in. Right? If the 5 comes in, right? You're like, look, if you're using the 8 as the head, right? You have the 6 and the 7 alone. That means you still need a 5 or an 8 in order to make the 6 and the 7 a body. If that's the situation, if the 5 does come in, you wouldn't need a 4 or a 7 unless you're planning on making one of them, in case you're waiting for another one to come in, right? Another pin to come in. But if that's the case, you already threw out the 3, so that's already furiten. So it's dangerous. You're playing a dangerous game here. So I would say since you already discarded the 3, getting rid of the 4 may have been better. Okay?
Yeah, well, I didn't even think about Furiten at that moment, so.
Yeah. Furiten is rough. Okay. Ooh, alright, she drew the 2. Let's see what she did. Got rid of it. Ah, nice. Because otherwise she would also be in Furiten, and we don't want that. The 3 came in. Got rid of the 6. Okay, good. I think still getting rid of the 4 would have been better. Okay. Yeah, I struggled here, y'all. Okay. Yeah. We discarded it. Cool. Get rid of it. Good. Get rid of it. Not necessary. Ooh, another Tora came in. What'd you do?
Hendo.
You got rid of it, yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Ooh, a 3 did end up coming in. Let's see what he does. Okay, finally got rid of the 9. Not bad. That was probably the best option at this moment. Yeah. Good. Okay, because he's super hung up over using this as a head. I think here still the 4 is better, because if you kept the 3, what if you drew another 3, right? If you have 3 3s, that's also a body. If you kept the 3, 3 3 5, that means you can make the 3 3 5 into a body by either drawing a 4, and you can get rid of the 3 then, or if you draw another 3, then you can get rid of the 5, right? It wouldn't be too late. But you don't know anymore. Now you're just waiting for the 4. So you cut down your.
And when I saw the double 8s, I didn't even think of making them into bodies. I just saw Tora. Let's use them.
You're like, no,
was
I
it.
already have head. I don't need a pair. Right. Yeah, it's very common to, be geared towards that. So totally get it. Okay. Ooh. This is so unfortunate. This is also another pattern that is great for you to remember. So this is okay. This is great. Okay. Actually,
Just for the 9.
yeah, the best option here to discard is that 9 pin.
I could get another 3 4 5.
Right,
Or
exactly.
5 6 7.
Exactly. This is very unfortunate. Also, let's say you got rid of that 9, and you drew. Actually, the best option here is to get rid of the 5, because otherwise you'd be in free 10. So you have to get rid of the 5 instead. Actually, that 5 needs to go, because you already discarded the 2. Do you see that, Udon? So the best method here is actually to get rid of that 5. And okay, so let's say you got rid of the 5. Okay, let's say that you got rid of the 5. If you got rid of the 5, then that's your way of saying, I'm going to use that 9 as the head, right? So then you're gonna be waiting for the 6 or the non-existent 9. There's no more 9, so you're gonna be waiting for a 6 to come in. Okay. But if by magic it does come in, then you would have a 3, 5, and 7 here, right? They're not connected, but they are. And I love this way, especially if the Tora is in the middle. Hello? What did you say?
What? Nothing. I said nothing.
Okay. And the reason why I say the 357 is really, really nice, especially if the tora is in the middle, is because what if a 4 comes in? If a 4 comes in, you can get rid of the 7. If a 6 comes in, you can get rid of the 3. But let's say
why I
this.
throw the 3.
But let's say that the 6 of comes in first, right? That means you are in 10 pi. You just have to get rid of either the 7 or the 3, and you can riichi, right? But it's even better because then your riichi will be a tsuji bait. We talked about tsuji earlier, right? So let's say that the 6 pin came in. If you got rid of the 3 and said riichi, you're waiting for the 6. 6 is tsuji to 3. So it's great, right? If you got rid of the 7, you're waiting for a 4. 7 is tsuji to 4. Another tsuji bait. So you'd be riichiing with a tsuji bait and also using an akadora. It's a great weight. It's just great. So if you have these 3 tiles all lined up, like for example, 135, or it just goes over, right? Like 2, 4, 6, or 5, 7, 8, or 6. Oh, no, never mind. Anyway, those 3, right? Then they're really nice and convenient. And especially if the middle one is a tora, hey, you can absolutely use it. So that's a really, really good tip. But you got rid of the 3, which is okay. You're still in a good position. I still think getting rid of that 5 is necessary because 4010 is dangerous. Let's see, final. Oh, another 8. And that's, yeah, good. You don't need that. Yeah, I struggled. Got rid of that 8. Don't need it. Yeah, this went to Nagash. Yeah, it just went all the way to the end, I believe. Yeah, so the 4 came in. Cool. Okay, 3, yeah. Good. And I believe 2 people were in 10 pi at the end. Okay, so Udon actually was able to use 5 as a head. Lucky, super lucky. So it's supposed to be 4010, but it actually came back to her. So she's gonna get rid of this 9 and be on a 6 bamboo weight. But she's not going to do riichi because there's only 8 more tiles left, right? Did you do riichi? No, you did riichi. You did riichi. Actually, it's not that bad because you already got rid of the 3 of bamboo. So like, what if people think that the 6 is safe? They might deal in, right? So okay, you can do riichi. It's not the worst riichi I've seen. I did end up, final got the last 6. The last 6. And of course he's not gonna get rid of that. Good. Oh, nice. Tux. Oh, look. He ended up getting 10 pi too. He did riichi too, even though there's only 6 left. You guys are wild, I tell ya. All right.
When you riichi, you're only waiting. You can only draw the tiles you need, right?
Yeah, you can't. Or someone discards the tile that you need, so you can't change it around anymore. Here was a dilemma. I knew my tiles were dangerous. I didn't know what was dangerous. You guys all discarded in a way that made the bamboos look super sus. There weren't a lot of bamboos on the floor. Look. Final only discarded 1 bamboo. Udon only discarded 1 bamboo. Tux only discarded 2 bamboos, so I'm like, okay, there's no way I can get rid of bamboos at this point. That's done. Yeah, that's done. And then same thing with the pin. Like, you guys barely like got rid of any pin, and your riichi tiles were both pin. Look at that. Look. What is this? So I'm like, all right, there's no way I can get rid of pin at this point. So I said, okay, the man looks the most safe. So I just threw out my 6s. Y'all are wild, I tell you. All right, final. Let's see what. Yeah, see, same. Like, my goodness, poor. Yeah, good. Mansu is the most safe. Absolutely, good call. Goodness. I was just folding at that point. Yeah. And that's it. So, yeah. That was good though. At least you got the 1,500. So, all right. Let's take a look.
I'm not exactly sure why riichi was bad in that match. Could you
It's not
explain
bad.
it again,
It's
please?
not bad. But here, let's go back really quick. Your riichi here, right? You riichied with the 4, and your weight was a 5/8, which is a tora line, right? If you reach all the way to the end, there is very, very little chance that people are going to discard the tora sujis.
No, but you mentioned the amount of tiles that were left.
Here, look, I'll show you. Alright, here. When you did riichi, there was 6 tiles left, right? 6 tiles left. It doesn't mean that you're going to draw 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It means you're only going to end up drawing 1 more tile after this riichi and this game. So you only have 1 more draw. The chances of other people discarding your tile is slim. It wasn't that bad because Udon already got rid of the 8 and she's also in riichi, so she might deal into you. So your riichis weren't bad, but they are still very, very wild. I'm just saying. But it's not a bad idea.
I want to know why you say it was wild.
It's wild. Yeah, because actually, once you do riichi, you can't change your hand. Udon already did riichi, right? So if you draw a dangerous tile, you can't fold. You have to deal into Udon, right?
Oh, okay.
So not at this point, since Udon did riichi and you did riichi, you chose to sort of leave it up to fate. Is it Udon or me?
I didn't think about it like that either. So
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. That's why actually, if you go into the bronze room of Mahjong Seoul, they're super entertaining because a lot of people do riichi like just in places where you can't imagine. So, no, this is, but it's good though. It might as well fight. Why not? Yeah. If you get hit, okay, whatever. But like also if you win, right? So I think it's okay. But you might not wanna do that so much at ranked. I think learning how to avoid someone riichiing is also a special skill. But here it's not that bad because we aren't even calling. This is an okay riichi. Good job.
when would you suggest calling riichi?
When you have like, actually here, look, your riichi, you already have pinfu, right? You already have pinfu. Here, let's take a look at your hand. This is already pinfu, If you get a 5 or an 8, because you have all of your bodies are sequential, right? So you have 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, and for the 6 and 7, you need a 5 or an 8, and it'll become 5, 6, 7, or 6, 7, 8, right? And you're waiting on the double-sided weight. This means this is a pinfu hand, which means you don't need riichi for this to be a valid yaku. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because you can tsumo on this hand.
You can tsumo, or you can even do ron, even without riichi. Because you have pinfu. But let's say your weight was, instead of that 6 pin, this one, maybe this was a 7 pin. So actually maybe your weight was a 7 or an 8. So you're waiting for, one of the heads to become a body, right? In that situation, you need to do riichi because you don't have a yaku. In that situation, you would have no choice but to do riichi. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I'm just trying to figure out when, according to how many tiles are left, when is a good/bad time to riichi?
Actually, that doesn't matter. That's also always by case. Like, in this situation, you didn't do anything wrong by riichiing here. It was a good riichi. You still had one more chance to tsumo. The person who riichied before you, you know that one of your tiles that you need is already not their winning tile, right? So if they draw a 5 or an 8, you know they're gonna deal into you. So actually, this is a perfectly fine riichi for you. That's why you seem scarier from my perspective. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to fold.
Okay.
So it was a good riichi. It's also a good method to get other players scared, which worked exactly that way here. So it was good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
先輩です
Yep. Then finally, we're going to all last, or orasu. All right. So let's take a look at finals hand. Okay. Oh, I'm so not used to using these. Okay. Yeah, at this point, you guys I think you guys got the hang of it. Okay. Coming.
Doesn't
Yeah,
feel
just
like it.
playing what she drew.
Yeah, but look, you guys are. This is like, I guess like the opening. Oh, this is where it was a little bit different. Interesting. Tux, if you could redo this, what would you throw out here?
One of the 9s probably.
One of the 9s. There's 2 9s here right now. The 9 of pin and the 9 of bamboo. Which one?
The bamboo one.
Right.
'Cause I already have a body with the pin.
Exactly. It's already done. It's already set. Yeah, definitely. The nine bamboos. You don't need that. Ooh, another body for udon.
リーチです
You just kept it and it just came in. That's good. They did riichi here. Nice weight. I say nice weight because the 9 is at the end, right? Okay, thank you for the lurk walk. But yeah, so then you're waiting on 6 man or 9 soul, and the 9 of bamboos is at the very end, right? Which a lot of people might not need. So good riichi. Lucky. Okay, she got rid of the 9.
I
No one's.
pretty much got lucky there because
Mm.
if I knew what I was doing and I would have discarded the 9 bamboo, I wouldn't have gone into riichi.
That's true, that's true. It's a fast riichi, so it's a fast tenpai, so it's good to riichi. That was a good riichi.
Mm.
This is unfortunate. Hmm. Wow, udon sumos are so pretty. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so far so good. Ooh, this is actually really good because it looks like the 9 of bamboos will be safe too because again, 9 is a suji of 6, right? Yeah, final is making sure the honor tiles and the terminals are doing their role as the safe tiles. Ooh, that is terrifying. She got rid of the Dora. Mhm. What happened here? Do you remember what happened? Did you sumo?
I roamed, I think.
You don't?
リーチ
Oh, okay. There's a lychee here. So udon is waiting for. What is udon waiting for? Oh, was it double run? I don't remember. Yeah, so udon is waiting for 6 and 9. That lychee. Wow, look at final. Just making sure not to deal in. Good, good. I also do the same thing, making sure not to deal in. Okay, good, good. Mhm.
How do you know not to deal in?
Because the tiles in front of you are the tiles that cannot be your own tile because of Furiten, right? Right?
Hmm?
So we know that the tiles that are in front of you will be safe for at least your hand. The tiles in front of Udon are safe tiles that I can throw away and she cannot run me, right?
Okay.
Because of that Furiten rule, right?
Oops.
You did end up dealing in. That's unfortunate. You were also trying to make your hand. But it was cheap, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's unfortunate at the end. But you can't really tell. Their lychee was really fast. So it was just unlucky at that point. You can't really say you did anything wrong. Yeah. So yeah, that was a great game, guys. How do you feel about no call Mahjong?
That was fun.
It was fun? Cool, cool.
Either way,
Mhm.
I'm still nervous and confused sometimes. So
Same though, same.
but yeah, it was fun.
I had fun too. So yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. It's already, oh god, I've been streaming for 5 hours already. Oh goodness. Okay, I do have to wrap it up. Thank you for joining me. I hope you have fun with Mahjong. I hope you end up liking Mahjong as much as I do. So yeah. Thank you for
Mhm.
joining me, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
What's
Mm.
it got it? It's got it.
It's got it.
Got it.
It's got it.
Bye bye.
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 Alright, so everyone left the Discord, and I'm just gonna wait a little bit until they come back into the stream. Yeah, that was fun. I had a lot of fun too. And again, if you guys are okay with me posting this part of the video on YouTube as well, let me know if you're not cool with it, because I can just cut it out. No worries. But yeah. I hope you had fun. I hope it was educational. I hope it helped other people too, not just you guys. But I don't know who else is watching this. But yeah, cool. Tux says he's okay with it. So yeah, final and udon if you're okay with it. Yeah. Cool. And yeah, if you want like me to give you a shout out or whatever, or post your links or whatever, send that in the Discord. You can send me a private message, a DM, whatever, or you can put it in the promotion channel section, whatever. Cool. And yeah, I'll just add that in when I post the video. So yeah. I do have to get going though, but I had a lot of fun. Let's take a look at who to raid. Who's streaming right now? Shall we take a look? Who's streaming? Should we go to a Mahjong? Mahjong stream? Stream? Is there a YouTube link? Let's see. Do I have a YouTube link? I should, right? I probably have one. I'm probably gonna just upload it there anyway. So, let me here. I only have one video there. It's just an old song cover from 7 years ago. So that's me. But yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, would you be interested in me making more song covers? Let me know. So yeah, now with our new knowledge of Mahjong, I think we should go check out another Mahjong stream. But I don't see any English Mahjong streams on among whoever I follow. So I'm gonna just go to a Mahjong Soul category and find someone to raid. A random person to raid. Let's see. Or if you have someone that you want to recommend. Oh my goodness. A lot of them are playing competitive. I want to find Oh, wait. Clodato is streaming. Let's raid Clodato. He was here earlier. He's also a Mahjong player. So yeah, let's head over there. What do you think? Show him some support, and we could take a look at his playing. Yeah. More covers. No knowledge, only riichi. Crisis. Okay. Alright, we're going to go raid Clodato. Okay? Okay. Alright. I said this, but I'm drawing a blank. How do I raid? No, I got this. Clodato. I think I found him. Cool. And before I do that, let's do the raid message. I don't know if that's gonna work. Will that work? It should work. Alright. Choo, 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 choo. Let's go. Let's go raid. Let's go raid. Is this working? Okay. I think we got this. I think I got this. We got this, missus. Let's go. Let's go.